Hello. How are you doing? Oh, hey, Jeff. I just pulled our code. How are you doing? I just watched enough of the streamer awards to see the software and game dev category, and then I was like, all right, time to go live. How do I do this thing again? Why is it not coming up in my history here? Oh, here we go. Yeah, Thor 1. Pirate Software. Exciting stuff. And surprise, uh the person who presented the award was the Primogen. I called it an LLM stream and nobody, or LLM stream, and nobody wanted to believe you. You called the Prime thing or the Thor? Because I think we all thought Thor was gonna win. I'm pretty sure we were all convinced on that. Um, I guess Code Miko could have taken it, but I still think, yeah, it was like pretty likely Thor was gonna be, or Beetle. I don't know Beetle. Is Beetle big? I know Doug and I know Code Miko. Not even close. Yeah, his growth was insane. Like I don't even like I don't even know who to compare that to. It's crazy. Anyways, what am I doing? Uh you play games in Lurk? Do you want to play Roller Cubes in the Lurk? Wait, Nightshade, before you go, check this out. We have new code in the Roller Cubes universe. Uh if I go to the docs, so look at this. Game server now talks to random server. You might be wondering, what is random server? Well, of course, it's where you get your random numbers from. But in Rolly Cubes, I like to do this thing where each circle is a different language. Vidal's the guy that created the AI VTuber. No, wait, don't head out yet, because this isn't the cursed part. The cursed part is what language this is in. You're gonna love this. This is right up your alley. So we make a new module. We're gonna want to use the ISO C bindings and mod dill, of course. Fortran 90, of course. Can't be right. That's not cursed. Oh, reported. Are you gonna ban me on my own stream? Now I didn't do this. I know it says my name here, but it wasn't me. All credit goes to Jeff here. Cannot ban the broadcaster. How many subs to unmod Nightshade and mod you? Tell you what. For one, you can both be mods. I'm not gonna disclose how many to unmod Nightshade because that feels like Like I'm selling goods or services? I think that's frowned upon. I think Bad Cop had to write more C++ for this than I had to write for Fortran. We only had to write a little bit of C++. Say any number, then unmod me after, then remod me. Oh, that's smart. All right, what did Prime say for blue hair? 2,000? 2,000 subs. It's impossible. It can't be done. Gotta wait for my first Vercel paycheck. Man, they got you on that good plan. So if I use Vercel and I like pay a bill, does that money go straight into your pocket or does it get like split up? How does that work? Straight to you? Do I have to like use your sign up code or something? Is Vercel actually a pyramid scheme? Donationalerts.com. Dylan, do you wanna try out your new mod power on that one? I I don't think I'll be clicking that. All the money goes straight to them and all the compliments go straight to the void. Oh, all the complaints. I can't read. Imagine if it was something scammy. Yo, wait, should I curl it? What was the message? Oh, I don't have the extension that keeps the deleted messages. Oh, I bet it's still over here though. Oh, it's still in my. It's still on my overlay. It was still on my overlay. Let's do a little bit of digging. What's this? What do we do with this? Let's just let's go to the dumpster. Russia. Interesting. You never know. It could be someone building donation alerts in Russia. That's fine. Is this legit? There's like so many different things. I mean, maybe it's a legit thing. It's just when you do that as a first chat message. Terrifying. What is this? Here, let's do a who is. Oh, it's been around for a long time. What does the updated date mean? Maybe? Okay, I got a 302 to HTTPS. Wait, but I'm already on HTTPS. What am I getting 302? Oh, the slash? You want the slash? Oh, www. $200. Visiting this site made your terminal red. Expires in 1981. Well, that's a good way to make sure it always expires, I guess. Do I curl it? Do we look at this? Nah. I don't know. I don't know what I'm hoping to find. Maybe it's a real site. I'm on Nix? No, I'm not on Nix. You're crazy. The one where Bad Cop interacts with state actors? I'm in a Nix shell, but I'm not on Nix. If that makes sense. I'm not on like Nix OS, is what I mean. How long is this red for? Does this ever go away? I thought it was supposed to go away. Need to continue with my Nix OS setup, just being lazy. It lasts at least 12 hours. Hotdogstand.not. Oh, I wish. I wish there was a not domain. Maybe I should just get not hot dog. The lol. Hot dog and not hot dog. Not. Oh, yeah. I could do a subdomain. It's more fun if I don't tell people how to reset it, I think. At least it's more fun for me. Cause that's how we get clips like where's the clip? I hope your Twitter's safe to scroll.
There we go. We are gonna go to Dune RPC. Oh, god damn it, bad cop. Freaking bad cop.
That was a good clip.
Ugh.
7 a.m. in the morning. Get wrecked? I don't know. I think it's extra funny that it happened while I wasn't there. Cause like I did it to some other people on their stream. I gave them like the link and they're like, is this safe? Is this gonna get me banned on Twitch? And I was like, no, it's safe. You can trust me. And you know, I got some live reactions that way. But yours, I didn't even do that to you. You just did it to yourself. That's impressive. All right, let's get this Russian stuff off my screen. What are we doing? So I have some ideas for roller cubes. I've been throwing around this idea for a while. I want to store match history. Can you play Limp Bizkit Rollin' on repeat while you develop this? I'll consider it. But yeah, I want to store all of the match data ever because it's not that much data. Especially if we like cleverly pack it. So I need to figure out a couple things. A is where am I going to store? Oh, hey, where am I going to store this stuff? Right. Currently, our only persistent storage is Postgres, which could work. It's not really what it's meant for. I don't know. It's a possibility. I roll now? Okay, thank you for... Whoa, that was a weird bounce. Also, yeah, just so everyone's aware, random numbers are currently being generated by Fortran. That's a new change. So every time you roll the dice, a little bit of Fortran code is being executed. Actually, a lot of it. Very nice. I need to move my chat. It's like kind of hidden behind my mic arm. Why do your dice roll so weird? Why are they like? You have a back door now. Scary. Weighted dice. So I'm thinking there's two different ways this can go. We can use the existing auth server to um write the match data, or we can create a new microservice. You know I love microservices. Look at this. Although I don't know where it would go in the chart. Like the chart might get confusing if we have another service like talking to game server and the database. We might have some lines cross. Is having lines cross considered like an anti-pattern in microservice world? Are we supposed to be avoiding crossing lines? It's interesting. I mean, you definitely can still do it. We just have to like route around this way. Not when you're trying to make a spiderweb arc. Interesting. I think it's still possible. Should I use a different data store for this though? Hmm. The main thing is to avoid circular dependencies. Yeah. I mean, but that's more for like an individual request, right? Yeah. We do have some complexity where like a single request can now make 2 hops rather than 1. But that's okay. Random server is not gonna branch off to anywhere else anytime soon. Maybe it will at some point to gather some random data from somewhere. Only 1 dB if you can. Yeah, but what if we want another cool database? Like what do the cool people use now? Surely not Postgres. Also, somebody on Twitter called me out because my Postgres version is like very old. But I'll be honest, I don't know how to upgrade it. Just not the faintest clue. Do I just have to reload all my data into it? I could do that. Tmux. Of course, it still works. You think we write software that breaks over time? Couldn't be me. I think this always does 14, right? Yeah. That's yeah. You just don't want to use a service that requests to join data. Hmm. I'm trying to think of like what is match history like? It's not, I mean, it's kind of, it's definitely not time series. It's more like logs, honestly. Where do people store their logs? A tarball in S3? A JSON file? Is there a database for logs? Logs database. Here we go, Reddit. Surely they wouldn't steer us wrong. Elasticsearch. All right. This is the top answer. We have to use Elasticsearch. Oh, here we go. Closed topic from 2012 for .NET. Oh, maybe we write this service in .NET. Oh. I like cringed just saying that. Oh, maybe we'd write this in Java. Oh. Oh. We can use log stash forwarder. You should specify what kind of log messages your app produces. If you're logging lots of simple log messages, MongoDB is a very good choice as it scales so good. All right. Let's use Mongo because it scales so good. Is it good or bad to store log messages in a database table? You like Mongo? Text files. Log to DB instead if you need other people needs to read logs in a web interface. Oh, you can't do text files in a web interface. I did forget about that. Mongo would be good for logs? Is that real? So, okay, here's what I want to do. I'll pitch you the high level. I want to I want to take every game that's played, serialize it, and stick it in a database. Or not necessarily a database, but a data store. You know? I want to put it somewhere. MongoDB. Now we're talking. Actually decent for unstructured write-heavy workflows. Like the log of the game and the turns, etc. Yes. Exactly. Hey, Juicepox. Thank you for the sub. What do you mean, shh? Why are you telling me to shh? There's probably some good article that explains it. That's what I was hoping to find, but all I found was a Reddit post. Oh, you wanted to quietly sub? I'm sorry. I'll take it back. Nobody subbed. Everybody, stop pretending it happened. Did you just reset someone who's not even here? I think Manga or Dynamo. Oh, Dynamo. That's a meme. Yeah. The problem with Dynamo is I can't run it myself. And so no wonder Copilot's degrading in quality. SQLite at the edge. Now you're talking. We can do SQLite. The thing is, the whole server is the edge, right? Like, there's one server, and it runs on one VPS. Like, it's not. It pretends to be complicated, but it's not. It's just a bunch of Docker containers, like patting each other on the back. Nobody knows what the edge is anyway. It's fine. The edge is the client, right? That's edge computing. It's when you mine crypto in the browser in a service worker. But yeah, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this data. I just want to have it. Isn't the edge that one dude from U2? That's a little bit before my time. Wait, is this not winning? Wait. Oh, it's not winning. Oh, that was close. Watch this. Crap. Are you just gonna have it dump it all as a single document in the DB at the end of each game? Yes. But I will want to fetch them by players who were in the game. So I want it to be like indexed by that. Actually, I'm not sure how this is gonna work. Cause like imagine like Dota Buff. Dota Buff they've got this view where you see all of your matches. But then they also have this view where you like click into a specific one and you get like a bunch more information. So how is this set up? How would you index a guest? Just use the guest name they have? I wouldn't index them. Well, technically I would, because guests are users, but we don't need to get into the weeds on that. But it's curious because they do there's some data here. There's like some preview of the game, right? Like this information. So I guess this is probably being like pre-computed. Like when they insert it, they compute this stuff and then they put it. So it's probably like the case that like this is literally a row in the database, and this row has an ID that links to like this, you know, the table with all the matches in it. But it is interesting because you end up with a little bit of data duplication. But without the duplication, I think this, well, at least in the format that I'm thinking, this view becomes very hard to render. Since I want to like pack them into like I don't know. Or do I just want to store, well, okay. So I could store the packed game, and then I could also store a summary. Because it's good to have the actual game itself in case you ever want to like add other metrics you can like backfill stuff. This is like surprisingly complicated. But I might just use Postgres because we already have it, and I don't know. Is it worth spinning up another database? Did you finish your NeoVim config? Pretty much. Transform all the data into an image and store it in an S3 bucket. You're not wrong. So you joke, but I do want to pack the data pretty tightly. Just because it's fun. Let's see if we can my tablet's not plugged in. Who unplugged my tablet? Hold on. Yeah, which one of you unplugged it? I know it wasn't me. Um I tripped over the cord when I came in. We could do I forget what Parquet files look like. Format. I don't know what orc is. But I was thinking we just do something bespoke for fun and pain. How do you do global find and replaces in Vim? Uh, do this one. Well, it does a lot of other things too, but like... Oh wait, does this one do it across multiple files? I forget. This one, I don't think it does it across multiple files. You have to do that separately. Honestly, I don't have to do that very often. Yeah, you could run said. You could also just run said outside of him. Feels gotta be easier. Yeah. How does this work again? Four byte magic number, par one. This is a waste. I'm already not interested. Come on. You're gonna waste four whole bytes? Ridiculous. So this is just like binary CSV, right? If I remember right. I remember talking to somebody about this. So I can find my conversation. God, it was so long ago. Okay, I can't find it. But I remember the gist. So a byte is how many bits? Eight bits. Gosh. I can't draw today. 6, 7, 8. 8 bits. In order to pack a roll, how many bits do we need? I think the answer is it's either 5 or 6. I forget. Um there's 36 different ways or 36 different rolls. At least 5. So if there's 36, with 1 bit you do 2. Uh so what's is it 2 to the 5? 2 to the 5 is 32. So we need 6 bits then. Which leaves us with these 2 left over. And that is... This gives us 4. 4 different somethings. Is 4 enough to represent all of the things that can happen in the game? Um... Well, technically... Okay. So let's say we signify a roll with like 0, 0. This is a roll, right? We'll call this roll. Now, we can we don't necessarily only have 4 options. We just only have I don't know, this is confusing. So if 0, 0 is a roll, then our next one would be 0, 1. And if 0, 1, then we have 6 more bits to play with. You can store a lot of information in a byte. Because I think the way we discussed this, you can fit everything, every event that happens in the game can be represented with just 1 byte. I want to say. Because, like, so another one we need to represent is a player joining. And we also need a leave. See, this is where it gets complicated though, because join, leave. We also have add and subtract and skip. We're quickly running out of our options. Okay, I want to try and find this conversation because I already thought about this a bunch. Do you have to store the value of the roll or anything? Yes, we do need the 2 values of the dice. Unless, well, no, we would definitely want the 2 values because that's like useful information. This feels like Unicode encoding. um uh did I not talk about this? You could still represent some fixed values. True. Okay, so one thing I'm overlooking. One thing I'm overlooking is that the what am I trying to say? So we're using 6 bits for all of the roll information. But there are some extra invalid roll states that we can repurpose. Right? So it really does come down to like how many different things do we need to represent? So we can just add up the things that we want to encode. We don't necessarily have to allocate specific places for it. We can say we have 36 rolls. Right, you have to add or subtract. Thinking about squeezing bits when doing a web game feels very 5-ed. It's fun. For anything besides a roll, you can still use the other 6 bits. Right. So I think the better way to think about this is that we have 256 messages we can encode. And we have to think about like adding up things to 256. Right? So if we, for example, one thing we have to think about is join messages. Join messages are weird because they actually need a lot of data. Why can we only use a byte to represent a message? Well, it's not a hard rule. Do I want to store the chat messages? No. The chat messages definitely won't fit in a byte. I already know this. But join messages are tricky because they need the UUID of who joined. If they're a signed in player. So that complicates things. Let's say for simplicity 64 for join. So we can support up to 64 people joining a game. Even though that will almost certainly never happen. Do the order of the dices in the roll matters? It doesn't really, but it kind of does. Split each character into many messages of one play. Problem solved. Uh-huh. So we're sitting at like 100 here, right? We still have so many bytes left. Leave only needs how many leave states are there? There's a maximum of 8 players connected. So a leave message can be packed into I think it's just 3, right? Because 2 to the 3 is 8. And it's gonna be the same for skips. Because you're just actually no, skip is just 1. Yeah. Because we don't need to know who got skipped, we just need to know that a skip happened. Because it's obviously going to be the player whose turn it is. Oh, this is an interesting one. So games don't always start at at index 0. So we need to store the starting index somehow for the game. We need to store the starting index, and we also need to. I guess we would just write at the beginning of every game, like if there's already players connected, we would just write join messages to represent the players that are already there instead of overcomplicating it. Instead of overcomplicating it, I say. Let's not overcomplicate this. So I think we're sitting at 104 right now. What else happens in the game? Oh, adding and subtracting. Okay, so adding and subtracting is weird because there's a couple ways that it can happen. Um so you can either add the first die. What are the options? You can do this, this. This is the same. I don't know why I wrote this. So technically there's the case where you're adding both, subtracting both. We could just have a message every time you add or subtract. Have fun? Thank you. I'll try. But if we want to do it this way, then there's what, 4 different ways? Hey, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. I think four ways. Oops. Oh no. Okay. 4. This I don't like this though, because it's not how the game works. So I kind of want it to be either nothing and add, nothing and subtract, add and nothing, subtract and nothing. Right? And I think we can afford to make another one that's just like plus plus and minus minus. If it's not a 7. So that's 6. So now we're at like 110. $110 is pretty pretty reasonable. Maybe we don't even need a full byte. We just get a half a byte. Thoughts? Now we're really getting into the nerdy if we're gonna do half bytes. Oh wait, no, this wouldn't be half a byte. This is like 7 bits. I got confused. Yeah, 7 bits is weird. No, we're not doing 7 bits. We can have 1 bit reserved for, future use. You can save 12.5%. Yeah, but think of all the expansion we can do with that extra bit. Like, what could it even mean? Could mean so many things. We do technically need 1 more. I think we'll use null byte for meaning something. So this is actually 111. Because we need some header information here, right? A match needs to actually does it? Yeah, I think we do want to encode who joined. At the beginning. Base 64 puts 8 characters into 6 bytes like that. God. So is the way this works that each unique permutations of bits in the byte represent a different event in the game? Yeah. So it'd be like 1 through 36 mean it's a roll, and then it would be like 37 through 100 is a join message. 101 to 103 is a leave. 104 is a skip, etc. It's absolutely cursed. You should not do this. Like, we're making the trade-off here for like the we're going to be storing less data, but like the compute cost of every time we want to like interpret this data is going to be too high. We're probably going to store additional data that's like parsed from this in the future. Enums and bit shifting. People are sad. I think you mean people happy. What's not to love? See, I've got like the angel and the devil on my shoulder right now. It's like you've got Oktorinsky saying like don't do this, but then you got Jeff Irwin on the other hand who's like put it in 7 bits. You won't. I don't know who to listen to. If it works, it works. It's efficient. Exactly. We're all about efficiency. Plus it's just fun. It's kind of cute that like as the game progresses, we can just be writing like literal bytes to a buffer, and then at the end of the game we just literally ship those bytes to a database somewhere, and we're like, here, this is your problem now. Future expansion seems better. Yeah, I love the idea of having the spec say first bit reserved for future use. That's funny. That's too funny. Like, what does it mean? What would it ever mean? What would you use 1 bit for? So many things. You have no idea. There's 36 combinations due to 2 dice. Yes, exactly. Making the parser for this is going to be so annoying. Can't wait. I guess let's start by trying to serialize this in the first place. So how long what's like the longest possible game? I guess it's infinite. Infinite is not great. Hey little doctor. So how do we do, do we have a vector of bytes? Are we stooping to that level? Can you even have that? Vector of bytes. Standard vector byte. Byte is an alias for car, signed car, or standard byte. What is standard byte? Read file into vector byte. Thanks for the follow. Okay, I think we could just use this standard bytes. The physical layout with the eye patch. It's from Toontown. Feels much easier if we store to use a SQL table or something. I mean, think of how many games we can store if it's in bytes compared to if it's not in bytes. See, you're not thinking about the future. This has to last for generations. That's why we generate our random numbers in Fortran, because that's built to last. It's already proven the test of time. Worry about the bytes and the megabytes will look after themselves. Someone has to care about the bytes. Oh, I'm sorry, what's happening here? You can... Oh, wait, what? Oh no, that makes sense. I thought they were like streaming bits into the byte. I got worried. Haven't they made 5tran yet? Jeff? Maybe you can answer this one. Where's 5tran? It's not a fish. You're not a fish. Yet. Don't make me turn you into a fish. Okay, where are we going? What the heck just happened? Huh? I don't know how to use my new config. Help, it's scary. Alright, we're gonna do this. No, is it real? Oh, we got nerd sniped. It's an automated data movement platform. Sounds dumb. Well, did you know that it has real-time database replication for the world's largest workflows? Workloads, sorry. So maybe think about that before you call it dumb. Also, it's got secure database replication for every architecture. Every architecture. I don't think you understand how big of a statement this is. Every single architecture. Yeah, even MIPS. Yeah. It can do 50 gigabytes or more per hour. It can even do 30,000 plus. It can even do 400 billion. So maybe, yeah. Maybe think again. They sell connectors too? Well, of course. How else are you going to connect it to your to your to your to your drip or your Eventbrite page? I often find myself wondering, how do I connect my Eventbrite directly to Firebase? And the answer is 5tran. 5tran, if you're listening, please sponsor. I mean, they're modernizing the infrastructure. They're democratizing the data. They're building the data solutions. They're centralizing the data. Notice I said data here, but data here. They're different. What if the data votes against me? Well, you always say data? That's funny. I always say data. Data greater than data? Wait a minute. Tomato? What am I even looking at? Where are we going? We need to write bytes to the game. Oh my, what is happening? Why do we have so many errors? Okay, so I got my LSP working again. And now it's mad at me. Am I missing an include string? In included file. Chrono. You can't find Chrono? Well, how can you not find Chrono? Oh, do I have to change them all to HPP? No, but it can find string and set? Wait, standard C++ 20, not allowed with C. Uh... Please, no. Is that real? What I ended up doing was making my makefile generate compile commands for my headers. So I've compiled flags. Dash, oh, I think I did have that. Unable to handle the language not recognize. Oh, no space, no space. Okay, we're back. You can fix this? How do you fix it? Fix? I don't know. Okay. So where do we want to put this thing? We'll call this the uh uh I don't know. Events. Yeah, it's cool with that. Nice. UH vents. Oh, events. 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 Roll events. There aren't enough things named roll. All right, you're banned. uh, nice. Okay, so we got events. That Vim setup ended up so good. It's basically the same as my old Vim setup, just with a different package manager. What do we need to store? So the one weird one is the joins, right? We're gonna need like we have to like store a palette of people who have joined the game. Why are there 64 join? I know. I just picked it arbitrarily. So the idea here is that what is the idea here? Okay, so you can have 8 people in a game, right? But they can leave and new people can join. And we want to keep track of which players were in the game, like at any given point, right? So in order to do that, we're gonna assign each player that joins like an integer ID. up to 64 or 63, I guess. And then at the beginning of our like match history, we're gonna have just a big blob that's like all of the UUIDs of the players, if that makes sense. It's dumb, but I don't have a better solution for how to store that extra information with this format. Yeah, I think after 64 we just stop tracking people. Right, it could be infinite, yeah. But we obviously cannot support infinite data with this schema. Um so what data type do I want to use to store the palette? I guess it's also a vector, right? We also need a game ID stored somewhere, right? I don't think that needs to be part of the blob. That's probably going to be like metadata and whatever storage we're using. Um, I think that'll likely just be like a UUID in the database. It'll be like game ID points to blob. Yeah, we could forget the earlier players. We just start erasing people from history. We could have the 64th one be like unknown, like mystery player. Or maybe that should be the 0th one, I don't know. But okay, I feel like we just want, in that case, it's like a vector of how do we store UUIDs? This is a great question. Um, well, this is busted. Because you don't import string. We can't fit UUID in a byte. UUIDs are how many bytes? They're 128-bit, which is that's a lot of bytes. 16 bytes? Yeah. They're chunky. Where do I store? Okay, it's a string here. Great. So that means we need to implement a UUID to, well, eh. I could just keep it as a string and pack it later when we're shipping it to the server. This is gonna get complicated. So this is the user palette. Oh, wait, this is gonna get all screwed up when we do persistence. Oh, oh no, this isn't gonna work. Oh no. We're gonna have to like base 64 it or something in persistence land. I don't know how else to do this. How do I store my my vector of bytes in JSON? Oh man, why did we even make the persistence thing? It like doesn't matter. So for context, the persistence thing that I'm talking about is in the coordinator, I think. This this is a mechanism that like when you reboot this server, when it shuts down, it saves it to the disk. Just put them in a string and escape with XAA. To be honest, the JSON library we're using might already do something like that if you try and write a byte, but who knows? We can try that. What is game state? I love how busted these are. I don't even know why this is generated. There's game state and iGame state. What the hell is iGame state? What is any of this? Who wrote this? I can't even tell the difference between these. Can we use this scheme for the events too? Well, I don't want them to be JSON is the thing, because JSON is fucking massive. Yes, I could just compress the JSON, but it's gross. Uh, well, we already have things that break from persistence, like achievements. I mean, alternatively, we could put this on game state. But it's just kind of like, why would we? Also, I have no idea what an iGame state is. And I wrote it. Is it literally not used anywhere? Oh, it has a different type of player on it. Okay. Why? I kind of remember this now. Um, nice. Standard bite. I guess this would just turn into an array of of bites. Where do we save to disk? Here we go. We just stringify the game. Oh, it just does that. Yeah, so it's not very easy to add extra data to. Unless we literally put it into the game state struct. Well, I'm trying to think if this user palette thing is safe to. I guess it's safe to send. Hey, a nice streak. All right, let's well, also I don't know if we can get it to like I don't think JSON schema is going to have a byte type. JSON schema byte. Format bytes. Hmm. I feel like we should just the real solution here, because we already have other things that are like broken by this. We just have like a bool. Uh. Uh. Was persisted. We're working on rolling cubes again. Yeah, you know it. So this starts as false. And wherever we do load persistence, uh, we set G was persisted to true. And the point of this when we do our restart, we can do was persisted equals false. Okay. And what this lets us do is we can just know whether or not the game should like report. We'll just like there's so few games where it's going to be happening during a server restart that we can just throw those away. Like I think that's okay. Man, I wish this file wasn't so broken. I think it's because I'm missing the string include. And and the vector. Don't know why they don't put those in here. I suppose I could put them in here. I am modifying these files after all. But it's whatever. Okay. So the next thing we need to do is start writing bytes to our thing whenever something happens. So let's start with just writing the rolls because that's like the easiest one. So when we get a roll, we need to pack that into a byte. I kind of feel like we should have some centralized place where we do this. Instead of just doing it ad hoc in a bunch of places. We do already kind of have this pattern for handle message, process event. So process events does stuff for achievements. Yeah, let's do it inside of here. Uh, serialize match events. So how does this work again? It's based on data. What is data? I look at an achievement. Okay, so that's the events that they're performing, or is this the event that the server's sending? It's got to be the one that the server's sending. Is bullying the other fish now? It's always what is data, never how is data. Stop doing that. Stop doing what? Data's getting bigger. I prefer saying data instead of data. It's like a personal choice. It's up to you, I guess. What do we do in here? I'm stalling. So we're writing to the bytes events. Push back. It's 15. No pushback. What? Huh? What do you mean? Isn't it a vector? Is this not a byte? Oh, it just wasn't a byte. Okay. So what did we say? 1 through 36 are the rolls.
Fatality.
Fatality. Yeah, they do double quotes in this one. So if it's a roll, we need to push some stuff into the events. My watch is dying. I need to plug it in. That's not the right cable. Where's the right cable? First, you guys unplug my tablet, and then you lose the cable for my watch. Like, come on. Thought we were friends. Okay. We need to figure out what number it's going to be. So, if we roll a 1 on one die, or I guess, okay, so double twos, or no, double ones should be a 2, right? Jeff, is this is the same way you packed it, right? It's like you need um state dot rolls 0. Yeah. So you subtract 1 from one of them. So yeah. Okay. Let me just add them together. A plus B. Boom. Packed. A plus B plus 1 though, because we're reserving null byte for other things. Excellent. I guess there's a way to do it with fancy bit shift operations, but arithmetic is easier to think about. I think this is right. I don't think you need to do bit shifting. Because it's not evenly on the bit boundaries. Okay. So the next thing I want to do is print out all of the bytes when the game is over. So if data type is it victory? Victory. Else if? Sure. I don't think it's victory though. I think it's win. Does that byte take an argument of 0 to 255? It seems to. Type equals win. Yeah. This is right. Not a single go-to in sight. So this is win. This is when we send the bytes to the server. But instead of doing that, what we're gonna do is for auto B in this event. Hey, Coppinger. Thank you for the raid. We're gonna print out our bytes. Now, what happens when I print out a byte? That is probably not what I want. How do I print it out as a number? Like this? You're gonna miss the bus? Oh no. Don't miss the bus. Thank you for the raid. We don't want this here. Actually, I lied. Pretend I am sending this to the server. This is 20? I don't think we're on 23 yet. Okay. See what this builds. Was C++ my first language? No. I started with the game maker language. What happened here? Any cube rollers? Any clonks? Any clonk heads in the chat? Job server unavailable. G++. Oh no, LD returned 1. Oh no. No, that's, you hate to see it. Oh, we're not in Nix. Well. Oh, there are some clonk heads here. Now what? Did it ban plugin? Wait, did it work? Exit okay. Okay, it worked. JSON parse exception. It's probably fine. We're working on packing some bytes, some bits into some bytes. We're trying to create a Rolly buff. We want Dota buff for Rolly cubes. So we need to store all of your match data. Step 1 is getting the data. Dota buff neuron activation? I'm not sure what that means. Elo ranking incoming. Exactly. How come it says loading? It's not supposed to say loading. Anyone else notice it says loading? Cannot read properties of undefined reading filter. Because it's loading? I don't think it's loading. I think we're being scammed. What do you mean stop being impatient? I think it's dead. What is cannot read properties of undefined reading filter? What did you mean by that? It's a WebSocket issue? Rooms? None. Oh, wait, hey, whoa, hey. It loaded? Alright. Nobody panic. Now, join the game seems interesting because I feel like I just created the game. So why am I not? Oh my god, that took forever. What the heck is going on here? Hello? It's surprisingly working. Okay. Okay. So now all we have to do is win the game. We should be good. This is the hard part. Sometimes I wish I just had a win button. Sometimes I wish it was rigged, you know? It's it's a little bit tedious to play the game by yourself. Come on. Give me something good. Not great. All right, surely if I don't win, I'll still win, right? Like either I win or I win. You know what I mean? See? What did I tell you? I win. Huh. It didn't print anything. Is it because it was persisted? No, it wouldn't have been persisted. What? What? If not, this was persisted. Hold on. What was persistent? False. Huh? Okay, let's try again. I feel like something weird happened there. Think something happened. If it still doesn't work, I'm gonna make I'm gonna be really confused. Are the dice a canvas element? Yeah. It's like a whole 3D engine. It's like 5 megabytes of bundled JavaScript. It's really good. Yeah, it's Babylon. Using ammo.js for the physics, I think. It's cool, but it's very heavy. Yeah, WebGPU has been a topic for a while. Is it ever actually coming? I'd love to try it. Come on. Just let me win. Babylon has basically done, but do the browsers have it basically done? The browser support is the key here. I think Chrome has experimental support. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is the longest game ever. You're trolling. I just want to win. How? How did I just overshoot 100? Am I getting double ones? I blame Fortran. Honestly, I didn't want to say it, but I'm gonna have to blame Fortran on this one. Finally. Please tell me it print. No. Why didn't it? Why didn't it work? No. No, it's not built using bash. Is process event not called? No, it is called. What? Maybe it's not type equals win. Right? Maybe this thing is let's follow the chain. What is this thing processing? Is it processing the player's event? What is player? What is data? It's the player event. It's not the win. I'm stupid. Oh, I'm stupid. If I think the way you do this is you do if state dot victory and not rev dot victory, right? If we're on a rising edge of victory. Oh, I'm so dumb. That makes sense. I kind of want to remove this check for the time being. What do we just say? Or true? To do lol. All right, this time we're going to win in... Oh, did it crash? Hello? Caught signal. Was it still building? Okay. We're good. Oh my god, so many 12s. Oh my god. Hello? Oh wait, no, this isn't even using the Fortran RNG. This is actually C++ RNG. I just realized. We're blaming Fortran, but it's not even. Oh my god, I just. Whoa. I did it. I won. This is a very rare occurrence that I just got super casually. Wow. Oh, look. Pretend I'm sending this to this server. 19, 36, 36, 15, 26. You should probably end stream now. It peaked. Hey, Denzils. Welcome in. Pack it up. It's over. But nice. It's got some bytes. It wanted to send them to the server, but just having the Fortran in the codebase is having a quantum effect on the hardware random device. Uh-huh. I don't know what that means, but I agree. Okay. This is very good. Um so we need to include the add or subtract ones. Yeah, maybe we should use an enum for this. That's not a bad idea. It is a little weird though, because we have like we have big gaps. Hmm. Okay. So how do we detect if it's an add or a subtract? That would be uh if it's add or bear with me, or sub. You might think that's the end of it, but actually or it's add nth, or if it's sub nth. It's fine. Maybe we can do a little bit of this. Yeah, okay, Clang format likes it better this way. We must respect what Clang format desires. um it is rigged, by the way. The fishing, 100%. Let me tell you how the fishing is using RNG, right? There's no Fortran in sight. You could abstract to a function. Yeah. So what are we pushing back in this case? It's fine. I feel like we do have this condition somewhere else, but I don't even know where. It's probably in one of the achievements. Yeah, it's in multiple of the achievements. Oh wait, this is the opposite. But it's okay. Wait, how did I get that one to go on multiple lines? Don't know. So this is gonna be, if this is 1 to 36, or I guess this is technically 1 to 37. No. Is that right? Shoot. 1 to 36. Yeah, no, this is 1 to 36. So this would be 30. 37. Wait, wait. How does this work? I think we actually want these to be individual cases, right? Web dev in C++? Yeah, why not? Okay. How about this? We'll make it really gross, right? This song, you know it. All right. Big else if chain incoming. You like what you see? It's about to get even worse. Cause add nth has another field. What is the other field on add nth? N. Oh, you're coding? Am I not normally coding? Use of overloaded. Oh. I think I can do this out here. Auto n equals. No, I can't do auto. Int. Now we need these back. And this one is going to be 41 plus n. All right. I think that's right. We probably want some actual like offset. Let's do like add sub offset equals 36. Int. Or I guess 37. So this would be like add sub offset. This one would be add sub offset plus 1. And what is this one? Plus 4? How do you say Bon Iver? Bon Iver or Bon Iver? That's a good question. I think it's Bon Iver. There's no space. It's Bon Iver. Bon Iver twist. Do camel. Isn't that the dude from YouTube? Sorry, no, that's a bit before my time. I feel like we're having deja vu here on stream. Does anybody else get that feeling? I don't know why. Okay. So leave. Now, why did I say there's 3 for leave? There's 100% 8. I just forgot the left half of the 8. Um, we don't we don't talk about it. I think I got confused. Uh, so the leave offset equals 6. Add sub offset plus 6. So up to 8 people can leave a game, but 64 can enter. Confusing, right? The reason, yeah, I see why this is confusing. The reason 8 can leave is because there's only 8 slots in the game, so we can just index like who's leaving. The problem is when they're joining, they're starting to exist from nothing, whereas when they're leaving, we already know they exist and like where they are in the list. So it's much easier to process a leave than it is a a join. Does that make sense? Did I explain that okay? Because we can just say what index in the like slots left the game. We don't have to say like which UUID left the game, because we'll already know whose UUID is in that slot. But when we're joining, it's different. The reason we can get away with this is because the events are ordered. So like a match is a sequence of events, right? And the only way to like understand what happened is to go through all of those events in order. And so you'll always join a game before you leave it. I don't know. If any of those explanations clicked, I'm glad I could help. Otherwise, I'm sorry. Does game state change when a player joins? Yes. They get appended to the list. So they'll be like the last player on the list. Is how it always works. Okay. So leave offset, add sub offset plus 6. I don't know. Let's just do this. And this is fine. Whatever. This should probably be an enum. I just don't remember the syntax for an enum. Yeah, the slots are reusable, exactly. You can only fit 8 players in this list. But then like if somebody leaves, then you could have a 9th player join. But then they would be, the 8th player in the list. If slot has a UUID in game state, maybe join can be 8 too. The problem is that more than 8 people can be in a game. Like not at the same time, but over the like course of a match, you could have more than 8 people technically. It doesn't really happen, but So actually exit has infinite scalability. The entry is what causes your scaling issue. Yeah. So when do players leave? I think the only way to leave is to be kicked. Technically. Because when you disconnect, you just become disconnected. You're not actually leaving. Is there a way to leave? Oh, there is a way to leave. Does this even work? Oh, since when? All right, so apparently part of the protocol is that you can leave the game. I thought you had to be kicked. For the record, the client has never supported this behavior. But since it's part of the protocol, we will support it. So I guess we have to handle leave and kick events then. Oh, how do we even do this? The event system is not designed with this in mind. um or I guess it is. Okay, so we go to process event. The fish didn't show up? Wait, what? Did you get scammed? My fish showed up. My fish is about to kill your fish. Oh no, it's not. Oh my god. You might have the new, like, strongest fish here. The current strongest fish by Sergeant Pepper. 40 wins is the record to beat. You're on a good run though. I feel like you've got good stats. Do we store the stats of the Hall of Fame? I feel like we do. We're just not. I don't know exactly where it's stored. Are the stats fixed per fish or is there RNG per catch? RNG per catch, yeah. And it's a pretty wide range. But the legendaries do typically have better stats. You can still get like a terrible. Yeah. Does rarity add weight to your chance of getting good stats? Yeah, yeah. So, let's see. I think it's called the arena. Yeah. So here's how it works. A common rolls a d20 for speed, 2d8 for HP, Plus 10. Not bash, I know, right? But then there's also, yeah, so a legendary, I don't know. This is all just like made up. The Nullfish has mostly 0 stats, but then 100 HP. Up to. This code is horrible, but it works. Well, so all damage gets clamped. So you will do a minimum of 1 damage. It's just the Nullfish will always do exactly 1 damage. We did have a Nullfish win a fight against a legendary just by having really high HP and chipping him down. Oop, that's big damage. No. That was a brutal crit. You made it pretty high though. You're 5th place. A new era begins. It's always funny when you win and then you like lose the next turn. Did I see Thor's acceptance speech? I did. Our whole category won tonight? Hell yeah. I felt a little bad for Prime. It seemed like his joke didn't land very well, but he powered through it. I thought it was funny. No, he did a couple jokes, but I think like basically none of them landed. Well, I forget what they were. No one understands outside of dev Twitch. So true. You think we're gonna get a big bump tomorrow? Maybe. I don't know. I still think that the fact is like development is just listen, it's not the most entertaining thing in the world. Uh it's really hard to make programming interesting to people who are like not also programming people. I don't know. Is this some kind of Twitch event or something? Yeah, there was the streamer awards for tonight. I'm not sure if they're still going. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I get people who come in and they're like, "Hey, I really want to get into coding or game development or whatever," and they'll chat for a little bit, but I assume most of Twitch didn't even watch the awards. I mean, they pulled big numbers, I'm pretty sure. I think it was like several 100,000 concurrent viewers, and I'm sure the VODs will get tons of views. I would say they're pretty big. Hi, hi, hi. How's it going? Yeah, you can post a link to the VOD. Go for it. But yeah, like I said, I still, I mean, maybe I'm just being cynical, but I still think development is just like not very interesting. Oh, well, thank you. I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, it's definitely a slow burn. It's like even hard, like Michael Reeves talks about this a bunch, how in his videos he does a lot of coding, but he doesn't put a lot of coding in the videos because the coding parts are just like it's so hard to make coding entertaining. It really is like a niche thing. Do Prime's Twitch streams look any different from his YouTube videos? It's kind of the same. I mean, they're less edited. Maybe I'm weird, but I gain entertainment from watching other people use Vim. Yeah, do you like watching me do it wrong? You like watching me go like H. Whoa. All right, let's not talk bad on other streamers here. Oh no. No. Oh. Oh, that's rough. At least it's not like, again, it doesn't have like the eye. Imagine it had, that's the second name they messed up? Wait, who else's name did they mess up? The Prime again. Yeah. Oh, not the Prime again. They mispronounced the category a bunch too. Eh. As a game dev, I think that's fine. They did not misspell pirate software. There's no way. Oh my. No. They- How? That one's just a word. Maybe it's a marketing trick. Pritate software. Oh no. My favorite game dev streamer, Pritate. Pritate. Uh, oh, you leaned into it? Let's see. It's true. I rebranded as Pritate Software. Well, off-brand is that's isn't that Ludwig's company? Yeah. Oh no, what did you do? Yeah, they definitely didn't do it on purpose. Dang. Well, now I'm glad that they didn't. I'm glad you guys didn't nominate me, because otherwise they would have spelled my name wrong. It would have been like. Yeah, they would have good copped me. Bed cop. Bad cap. Wow, there's a lot of different ways to rad cop. Bad cup. Have you guys just all been like saving those, or you just have those ready to go? The copagen. So how do we know if it's a leave or a kick? I'm just gonna get back into this. I think if it's a leave, um, so we need to get the index. So we know what player sent it, right? Yes. Is this where we have to do this stupid turn token stuff? If state.plus players, that's session equals session. Okay, we don't need this part. So we're finding the index. Int I equals 0. Oh. My job has warped my ability to enjoy the web. Yeah, I know what you mean. But instead of using state here, I think we need prev. Oh, yeah. You work in accessibility. Can you help me make my site accessible? Because I have no idea how to do it. I could just like read, but that's hard. I don't know how to read. How do kicks work? Kick. So kick is res ID. So we just do uint index equals data. me get rid of this thing. Kicking is the same as leaving. Do we need to differentiate between kicking and leaving? We could. We have the space. Do we want to keep track of who did the kicking? That would take up a lot of space, actually. Why are we doing C++? Wait, what do you mean? Why not? That's what really Relatives is written in. Oh, you're at 20. Nice. I think they got to 30? 32 maybe? $32. Okay. So this is kick and leave information. What else do we have left? Skip. Skip is a one biter. Uh Is a null rod any better than a good one? Or does it let you just catch nullfish? It only catches one nullfish. That's all it does. Don't be scammed. It's an important ritual in completing the fish decks. However, that's about it. I didn't read the manual. Unfortunate. So I think skip is just the same. It's like skip. We don't need the index. We just do skip offset. What's the cooldown on fishing? For you, 2 minutes. For my real fans, 90 seconds. Did you know, by the way, that you can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime, and then you'll have lower cooldown? Something to think about. Petition to rewrite this in Rust? Okay, you can start a petition. I will ignore it, but you can start that petition. Wait a minute, that's not a Twitch Prime. Thank you for the gift sub. Go forth and fish. Don't try and fork bomb my shell. That's rude. You trying to turn off my computer? Only I'm allowed to fork bomb myself. Where did we do that? That was like Advent of Code. Wait, what? I swear I had something in here about forking. Day 12 P12 P2.sh. Oh, it says it's in all caps. It's don't fork bomb me, bro. That's what it is. Yeah. It's important to have this. Otherwise you get forked. This is not a semicolon. Is it not? What is it then? That looks like a semicolon. The null is weak? Yeah, it's not it's not looking great. You're taking like big hits though. It's good against like tanky low damage legendaries. Copy paste it from the Twitch chat to see if it works. I'm scared. What is it? All right, it's one of those. Is it this one? It compiled. What is it? Yeah, it compiled. It's a Greek question mark? Maybe I didn't copy paste the right thing. Hold on. No, I definitely did. Let me copy the whole sentence. For some reason, it's just copy pasting as one. Yeah, let me try copying it from here. Maybe Twitch changed it. Oh, that one looks different. Unexpected character. It's not in NFC. I don't know what that means. It didn't build, haha. Yes, the one Twitch sent was just a semicolon. That's interesting. All right, the last one we have to do is the joins. I'm not looking forward to the joins. Oh, you already, yeah, you're the top of the leaderboard right now. So add player. I think this one goes around our process event situation. So this is not great. Oh, did you finally lose? Yep, number 1. It's crazy. It's OP. Where's the Hall of Fame stored? It's here. I want to see who has the most fish in the Hall of Fame. So we can do like wow. Faunaflops has 41 fish in the Hall of Fame? Wow, what? How's that even possible? That's insane. Wait, what? Oh, they're the number 2 fisher. Do you only have one? Yup. Yeah, Jess is a retired fisher. How do you get in the Fish Hall of Fame? Okay, so in the top right of the screen is the battle. You have to it's a certain number of wins. I think you have to get 10 wins for your fish to qualify for Hall of Fame. I think, yeah. So these are all the ones that got 10 wins or more. Live on in infamy. I'm really stalling on your cat's account got 2? Wait, what? Your cat has a Twitch account? How does that work? So this player joining situation is really troublesome because it circumvents our event system. So we're gonna have to do something weird here. And I don't know what we're gonna do. We need to okay. So we need to do 2 things. Watch Asmon right now. Something happening. Okay. Well, he's not live. Am I missing something? Oh.
No fucking shit. They got him to do it. No fucking shit. They actually.
Did I already miss it?
I mean, there he is.
Do I have to go
right?
back?
He got booed too? Wait, no way.
Let's see if
Most streamers who
Fuck yeah. Oh, no way.
he just skips right over Prime.
Software. And Beetle.
the man with the voice changer, Pirate Software.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
There he is. Good for him. That is awesome.
Yeah, it's a very regal walk.
Look at that hair, man. Look at that fucking hair. Deserved? Yeah, this guy's been farming this year. He's been doing so well.
Everything's an MMO.
Yeah, this actually is really heavy. Holy shit. So, it's honestly amazing to me that we even have a category now. Like, the software and game development category is incredible. You guys should definitely check it out. There's many more creators than just me in there. It's definitely not just me. So, it's incredible to me that you guys have voted for me for this, because a year ago...
He needs his
people didn't even
headphones to
know I
push his
existed.
hair out of his face.
And this has been one of the most amazing years I have ever had in my life. So thank you all very, very much.
Yeah, it was a good speech.
Seriously.
Looks like he's in
For
TSO.
those of you out there that want to make games, you have a home for that now on Twitch. You have this category for you to do that. And it doesn't mean you have to make an amazing game. You just have to make your game. Make it bad. It's okay. And then make a better one.
I don't
Just keep
watch
doing it.
streams often.
What if you just
but
keep
when I
making
do,
bad ones?
I watch Bad Cop watching Asmongold watching Pirate Software.
What you guys make. And thank you all very much.
What if, just, you know, theoretically. That's fucking badass, man. I'm so glad that he won.
The best international.
I remember hearing that, like, they were doing a category for this, and I was like, I saw Vito was going to be in the category too. I was like, I don't know if he's going to win, right? Really, really cool that he won. That's awesome.
Okay, I still don't know who Beetle is.
Is this
I feel
best
like I'm
fighting game streamer?
I feel like I'm missing
Wait.
out. Was it 987? 500K followers? Yeah, I don't know who this is. Oh, wait.
I remain that would work. Also,
Okay, I have
only
seen
75
clips. I've seen clips.
How's it going?
We're doing the marriage stream tomorrow. When I said this,
Yeah, okay. I've seen clips of the AI VTuber thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's cool. Thor definitely deserves the recognition. What a crazy year. I just kept watching last year. I just kept watching his stats and being like, okay, well, I mean, this is the peak. And then it's like another month goes by and he's like 10x'd again and you're like, how does he keep 10x'ing? Is there no ceiling? I was at a bar and someone was speaking to me about his video shorts. It's funny because like I love when I hear people who are outside of our category like talk about him and they're like, yeah, this guy just like came out of nowhere. Like nobody saw him coming. And it's like, well, hang on now. He's been one of the top streamers in this category for like years. It's just that the category has been really small. Hey, Alan. Yeah, because he was smaller than Prime by quite a bit and just 5x Prime almost overnight. Yeah. His shorts got picked up by the algorithm and just Woo. Yeah, he was already like decently decently big for a game dev streamer, or like one of the biggest.
I did do a podcast for a little while. It is. I don't think it's up right now, but I did like. Actually, I did like 40 episodes, but I only ever like put 10 of them out because editing's a pain in the ass.
You did a podcast?
Yeah. Thank you. I spent a little money on a mic and got some good genetics going.
Get me on the podcast. What the heck? I want to be on Alan's podcast. Shorts are wild in general. I see so many channels. Yeah, translating things off of shorts is probably very difficult. I haven't done a lot of shorts yet. I want to, but I just like I don't know. It's a whole thing. How's things? It's good. You know, talking to chat, kind of stalling on my code because I have to do the hard part now and I don't feel like doing the hard part. Classic programming dilemma. We banged out the easy parts. Heard? Like I just don't I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like ask ChatGPT. All right. You're here now? Okay. Here, we'll ask ChatGPT just for you. Help, I don't know how to do this. My code is kind of weird and legacy, and my event stream and one of my events happens outside of the event stream, and I don't feel like refactoring it to be included. What should I do? Okay, if you're dealing with legacy code and you have an event that occurs outside of the event stream, there's a few approaches you could consider. We could wrap the external event. I could create a wrapper function that encapsulates the external event. I don't know what that means, but I'm into it. We could do separate processing. You could consider handling it separately. What does any of this mean? Okay, incremental refactoring? Well, you mentioned not feeling like refactoring. It's worth considering whether incremental refactoring might be feasible. You don't have to refactor everything at once. Interesting. Interesting. If you opt not to include the external event within the event stream, make sure to document it extensively. All right, let's do this one. I think this is the answer. We're just gonna write some comments that are like, couldn't do the thing, I wanted to do the thing, didn't work out. Chat says you're trying to trick me into refactoring my code. Is this true? Nope, not at all. I'm here to help you find the best solution to your situation. Refactoring code can be time-consuming and sometimes risky, especially with legacy systems where unexpected consequences may arise. My intention is to offer a range of options, including strategies that don't involve immediate refactoring. All right. This is gaslighting? This is not gaslighting. You said not to trust it? Oh, wait. So I shouldn't trust this? Should I trust you? Trust is earned, so it's understandable that you might have reservations. A clever non-answer. I see how it might seem that way, but I genuinely want to assist you in finding the best solution to your situation. Trust is indeed essential, and I'm here to earn yours by providing reliable and helpful advice. Why does ChatGPT sound like a high school counselor? Are you trying to gaslight me? Also, why do you sound like a high school counselor? Sorry if my responses come across that way. That wasn't my intention at all. Gaslighting involves manipulating. Okay, now you're just explaining things to me. I assure you that's not what I'm trying to do. As for sounding like a high school counselor, I aim to maintain a supportive and approachable tone to create a comfortable conversation space. If my tone doesn't resonate with you, please let me know and I'll adjust accordingly. I'd prefer you change your tone to that of a Redditor. Hey, no worries, dude. Totally get where you're coming from. Refactoring code can be a pain, especially when dealing with legacy stuff. There are ways to handle your situation without diving into a full-on refactor. You can explore some workarounds or hacks to incorporate that external event without messing too much with your existing code. Just let me know what you're comfortable with, and we'll figure it out together. All right. Have you seen that one little art piece where they made a model that treats everything as super problematic? I wonder if you said Stack Overflow, would it then berate you? I think it's too late. I think we've mixed up the context too much. All right, I don't think that was super helpful, to be honest. I think we're just gonna have to suck it up and write the code. What is this? What's Apple's stock price? Oh. Okay, should I refactor my code? But it types so fast. Advocating for code refactoring could encourage reckless decision-making in software development. Ah. So I shouldn't refactor. I should just add comments. Let's add a couple comments here. I don't want to refactor this. Comments in code should be 1-to-1. Oh, I am lacking. Let's see. How can we fix that? Don't worry. Stand back. I'm proficient in Vim macros. Okay. We can do like is this what you had in mind? This this ought to do. Now we have a comment for every line. There are more comment characters, not 1-to-1. Ah, oh, come on. Come on, don't do me like that. I worked hard for this. Did you see how much it chugged? Do I have to undo those 1-by-1? Okay, thank God I don't. I got really scared. What's up? What are you doing? I was just oh me? Oh, I'm just commenting my code. There we go. Code commented. You might think I'm doing things, but that was actually just the macro running that whole time. That's a good macro. I should save that to my config. Gotta grind those performance metrics. Yeah. My manager's like, how did you double your lines of code output this month? And I'm like, Let me tell you how I doubled my lines of code. I commented every single line. I don't mean to brag. You don't have to thank me. I'm not a hero. But I did comment every line. Send me your top 10 most salient lines of code. What does salient mean? Does that define salient? Oh. Oh, my most pointing outward lines of code. I can show you my most pointing outward code. You think more code is good? It's got to be, right? How could less or wait, how could your top 10 most salient lines of code. All right, I'll show you. Yeah, you want to see my code? Look at this. We wrote this earlier today. Look at this. I bet you've never seen the concept of being able to roll before, right? But I've written that concept for you here. Type T can roll if value.roll converts to a vector of integers. And that's real. ASCII always a good choice. Alan, you don't get to talk after your ASCII incident the other day. You know what I'm talking about. On Juicebox's stream. Flasky? No. You can't say Flasky. That's not okay. What's my most salient code? Oh, actually, you want to see my most salient code? It's in this file. It's right here. This is my most salient code. Are you using a framework or a library for your game, or are you developing your own engine? It's mostly web-based, so I'm using like web frameworks. But I'm not using any particular game engine, no. But it's a weird game. Who has the tweet on hand? Is this not what you're looking for? Like, look at this. This is beautiful. This is how you do metrics. I should make a game engine, honestly. Everyone should make a game engine. We don't have enough game engines, particularly in Rust. Hey, listen. I'll have you know that actually you're right. I could use a loop here. I could use a loop here. Why didn't I think about using a loop here? Should I use a loop here? No, it couldn't be. Couldn't be me. No, I don't think we should use the loop here. I think it looks better like this. Because, okay, here's the problem. Here's the honest reality. There's two things. Use a macro. What I'm doing here is a very advanced programming technique called loop unrolling. And so this... I can't say this without laughing. This code is going to be much more performant. And the other thing is, you know, loops hide complexity, right? If you have a loop that's like, let's say this. Yeah? Like, look at this. This looks like this looks reasonable, right? But what if I were to compare it to, say, this, right? This is like 100,000 times. No, this is 10,000 times worse. But you can't tell by visually inspecting the code that it's 10,000 times worse, because it's still just 3 lines. Whereas if you had done it my way, you would have 100,000 lines, and you would realize that something was probably bad there. So it's a trade-off, you know? Oh no, I just deleted way too much. Oh, did this file just format itself? No, okay, we're good. That was scary. Define specific roles that push back. Why would I make it a macro? You did the Pritate software define. I love hiding complexity, especially when it's a hack that I would rather hide away. Well, if you like hiding complexity, then let me take you to my other file called game.cpv, where the arguments to all of these functions is just handler args. What the hell is handler args? Hidden complexity. It's actually 4 args. But we'd rather not talk about it. This is how you keep yourself employed. If you liked that, check this out. Action map. What is action? Well, it's X standard member function game X. So this is a mapping of when this gets expanded, what it basically is it's like let me just do this real quick. It's like action map equals chats it gets expanded to like this. And so this is kind of cute, because then when we get a message from the client that's like, I'm type chat, it just automatically invokes the function chat. It's dumb, but it's nice. Because I can come in here and I'll be like, oh, well, I'm looking for message type chat. Where does that get handled? Oh, it's right here. Chat. Is it dumb and gimmicky? Probably. Am I going to change it? No. Okay. Are we ever going to finish the thing that I said we were going to finish? No. Maybe. Probably. Hopefully. Definitely. Where even is it? It's add player. We have to figure out add player. Can somebody just do this for me? So we have to... Do you think you're halfway? I don't know what I am anymore. We haven't even started writing the thing that's gonna accept these binary strings. We're still a ways away from putting it into a database somewhere. Play some Minecraft. I don't think that's gonna help. So the thing we have to think about is our it's our palette vector. So we're going to do a standard find. How do you do standard find? I don't remember. Not standard find. We're going to do palette palette.find. We use their session, I think. So what is this? What does this return? Wait, there's no find? So is it standard find? I think it might be standard find, and then it's like user palette dot begin. We can do C begin. Like this. So this gives us a iterator. Yeah, and then we do like if it not equals the user palette dot cend blah blah blah. This tells us we have a thing. Okay. So what does it mean if we have a thing already? Can we do iterator math on these? Can we do like oh. Difference type, aka long? I think that works. Um, so we need to insert a join message. Oh, wait a minute. Something about this isn't right. This is +8. This is +8. This is +1. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Killer Bite. Oh, but this is skip. Okay. See ya. Standard byte. Index plus join offset. Really? I think I have to move these higher. And this is events. Push back. Okay. That's the easy path where we already have the user in the palette. The unhappy path is we need to check if the user palette's full. If it's greater than or equal to 63, magic numbers are fun. Hey, Funnel Flops. We were just talking about you. You have the most fish in the Hall of Fame. You are a serial Hall of Famer. Look at you. You're all over here. Only 4th place overall, though. What's going on there? Others be cheating. So true. Only took me 1 attempt. This fishing game is better than Stardew Valleys. It needs more features still. I have big plans for the fishing game someday when I'm feeling like it. Honestly, I don't know why I'm not working on that right now instead of this. Cuz this is very soul-sucking right now. But I got to do it cuz I started it. Once you start something, you can't back out. Those are the rules.
Fatality.
Whew. That was a big kill. Thanks for the follow. Wait, what? Who made those rules? I'm pretty sure you'll find... I think it is, I think I heard it at Pirate Software stream. He's like, if you start making a game, you gotta do it. You were legally required. Just Live Messenger brings me back so hard. I found the fishing game too easy. You mean Pritate? What if it's an ICQ sound, though? I don't remember any ICQ sounds. The Hall of Fame is just a byproduct. The fish stacks is the ultimate goal, yeah. How's mine coming? Ooh. I think I'm ahead of you by 1. It's like an uh-oh sound. I miss the AOL ones. Maybe we should have a rare chance to get an AOL one. Like every 100th follower is an AOL alert. And it pops up the like, congratulations, you're the lucky 1000th. The MSN emotes that had sounds. I remember you could nudge people. Nudging people was that was traumatic. You meant link. I'm sure you meant link. Yeah, you can paste a link here. Unfortunately, I'm pinning that message. Wow, I don't remember this at all. What is that? You get that every time you get a message? There's no way. There's just no way. Uh-oh. Don't worry, we don't kink shame here. So if you want to paste your kinks in the chat. I shouldn't joke about that actually. People are gonna start pasting weird shit in the chat. No way. You're not pasting your kinks. That's fair. Honestly, I respect that. Yeah. Oh no. I'm not reading that out loud. Mean cops who bully staffers by pinning their typos. Listen. You know, we don't discriminate here. We don't treat staff differently. You don't get special treatment just because you got a little wrench next to your name. How do I even know that wrench is real? Oh, that's your kink. Oh, I see. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. I literally only just realized Juice Box's stuff. Just don't ban me. Can you ban people? Probably not, right? You could probably report people. You probably have like a cooler report button. I don't want to find out. What do we do if the user palette size is 63 or more? What are we trying to say here? Panic. You'd see, I don't know what any of those words that you just said mean. On Habbo Hotel, you'd see Hobaz and it'd be like seeing a celeb. What does that mean? The best game ever. I've heard of it, but I've never really seen much. Okay, wait, hold on. No, what do we do? What do we do here? What do we do here? Copilot? Help? Oh. I don't have a Copilot. That would probably explain it. Sometimes my life is difficult. They had a special badge too. I remember there was like an achievement in Halo, I think, for like killing a developer or something. I think they have the same thing in Guitar Hero, like beating a developer in an online battle. Gosh, is there somewhere where I can see my Xbox achievements? now, now I'm curious. I'm about to dox myself. Download the app. We're consolidating. Uh-oh. I don't know if I have the Xbox. Or better yet, banning a staffer. Juicebox, do you want to hear a funny story? I mean, this is also for everyone, but I think you'll particularly enjoy this. So there are some certain phrases that you are not allowed to say in Twitch chat. I'm sure you're aware of this. They pertain to particular numbers. if you understand where I'm going with this. And I had someone come in my chat and say the magic phrase that you cannot say, and we all 07'd them, and I had a screenshot of it, and we were joking about it in my Discord, and somebody said the magic phrase in Discord, and somebody was like, "Whoa, careful, that can get you banned." And we all had a good laugh because the person who posted it was, you no longer know? Okay. I don't want to say it because then other people are going to say it in the chat and I don't want them to endanger themselves. Okay. You have to be 13 years or older to use Twitch. So there's certain phrases related to that will get your account banned if you type them in the chat. Yeah, good call. So yeah. And it's like an auto thing. Like, and so somebody in my Discord said it and we were all laughing. We're all like, "Oh, wouldn't that be so funny?" Cuz the person in question who said it is Discord staff. And they got banned. They their work account got banned automatically. And they had to go into a meeting and explain why they were in a public server saying they were underage with like the head of security at Discord. Oh, it was so funny. So now we know even staff is not safe of the auto bans. You would think. You would think they would vet all their employees to, be like over 13, because you probably don't want to be hiring people under 13 anyways. But you never know. Yeah, I mean there was a YouTube video where they ran a they ran a raffle in the chat and they had the like entry phrase be the thing that gets you banned. And they just like, yeah, they got a bunch of their chat banned. It's so funny. It's crazy times we're living in. I hope even admins get auto banned if they start. Well, I don't think that's a thing that gets you auto banned. Funnel flops. Typically, that's something you have to like get reported for, and then somebody reviews it. That's why it's so interesting that there are certain phrases that do get you banned, is like because they're required by law. It's crazy. Got banned for saying the same thing and she's verified. Writing CPP instead of bash. I know. My first love. I'm gonna leave this comment here. What's happening? Okay. So if it's greater than or equal to 63, we're just screwed, right? So this is the point where we just like push, like 64. How long will my message be pinned there? I just did the default. What's the default? It's like 20 minutes or something. Do you want me to unpin it? Just push what you got at that point, I guess. I think this one we just push. We're just gonna use 64 as like the magic number. That's like I have no clue who this this user is. I ran out of context. And the last one is where we will push back into the palette. The session. And we'll do user palette dot size. We'll do this first, so that we get the index, and then we push in. I think this is all we need to do. The other thing we need to do is we need to clear out user palette on restarts. Restart. Clear. Okay, but we also have to simulate a join for every player here, which is super weird. But I guess it's what we're doing. We could do, instead of this, we could do a standard erase if. I don't even know how to use this function. Takes a predicate. Remove if. Wait, what's remove if versus erase if? Huh? Why is there erase and remove? Are they the same? What? Erase 2. Is this a thing? C++ versus erase versus remove. Remove doesn't actually delete elements from the container. It only shunts non-deleted elements forward. Oh. Yes, we want to erase. Pretty sure we want to erase. Yeah. I would like to actually remove it. If you're deleting one thing, I'm deleting a lot of things. Potentially. What did I just do? The erase remove idiom? Wait, what does that mean? I mean, it's not a lot. It's like up to like 64. And it's in a vector. Oh, okay. That does make sense, but I think we can get away with erase if. Like, this doesn't happen very frequently anyways. It's like every time you start a new game, which is a very infrequent thing in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I think we can get away with this. We could also just, like, another option is just clear it and push back the things that we need, which I'm also considering. Honestly, I'd almost prefer to do that. Yeah. I think we just do this in here. We just, oh shit. Okay, wait. No, now we still have the problem of we need to write the starting turn index. Maybe I'll just make that the first byte. the pack. Thanks for the follow, Iron Pegasus. Okay, I think this should work. Fist. We don't have a fist command. Typing is not your strong suit? Well, you picked a weird career then, if we're being honest. If there was a fist command, what should it do? I got you. First we gotta figure out how to do random. Okay. You punch the fish for damage. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Why is it the same number? I was told that it would be a different number every time it was referenced. But it sure is always the same one. Each time the parameter is referenced, it expands to a random if random is unset, it loses its special. Oh, do I have to seed it? Do I have to say like random equals I don't know. Okay. No, that's the same number. Bash random same number. Why does this happen? The number changed when the script reloaded. Do I have to like unset it after each use? Let's try that. Let's try what if I unset is it like this or is it I think it's like this. Let's do it here too. Why is it still... Do I need the dollar sign here? No. Come on. Why would anyone want this feature? This is due to his ZSH bug slash behavior. Oh, it's a ZSH thing. Oh. How do I fix this? Finally, we're being punished for our ZSH sins. as the seed for next time. I think the problem is like it's sure we can do a sub shell. So let's just do it here. Nice. Now we can actually roll the d20 again. Stop punching the fish. Which fish is being punched? It's, you know, it's, we don't have to get into the details. We don't have to get into the lore. Are we ever gonna finish this? We're pushing some bites back, and that's what matters. So why are we punching fish to begin with? Hey, that's on you. I'm just providing you the tools. Should this emo trigger the fist command? Fine. I suppose you want bonk too? Wait, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Does it need a star? It's not working. Oh, it's lowercase. Hold on. All right, we're done. No more. Enough silly. Ooh, that's a big roll. That's a lot of damage. It would be kind of neat. Listen, it would be kind of neat if it did damage to the fish in the thing. If Chow was able to just bonk the leading fish to death, that is an interesting mechanic. The rarity numbers correctly, it's bigger equals better. Yeah. Bigger number, better fish. I should probably do like 1 to 2 damage max. Yeah, it should do like 0 damage to 1 damage sometimes. There would only be big streaks if chat decided not to gang up on your fish. Coordinated attack. Yeah, maybe it just activates your fishing cooldown. You can't catch a fish, you could just bonk another fish instead. Global cooldown? Hmm. Ah, fist is for one fish and bonk is the other. Oh gosh. I don't even know what I'm trying to do. I'm so far distracted. It's not even funny. We've been live for almost 4 hours. How often can you catch fish? Just for you? The staff special, 90 seconds. It's actually because you're subscribed, not because you're staff. But don't tell Twitch. Yeah, it's a bug. It's not a feature. We're not selling features here. We would never sell things tied to Twitch's monetization. At the end of the day, you're subscribing because you don't want ads and you want emotes. However, due to a bug in our code, if you subscribe, the cooldown for whatever reason is reduced by 30 seconds. Be my teacher. I need to learn GD scripts so bad. I don't know how to help. Have you read the docs? That's where I started, and it was very helpful actually. You read the docs? Only reason I'm subscribed, I'm a bug tester. Does anyone have even like the faintest clue what we were supposed to be doing? Like, I need help. You need to add the user back to the palette after clearing. I did that. I did do that. I think what we need to do is we have to combine the palette with the stuff. We gotta prepend the palette to the events when we're sending it, when we do pretend. Like pretend we're sending it to the server. So we need to print out the palette. The problem is the palette. Well, I'll be honest, I don't even know what's going on with the palette. Let's just print out the palette. What is it called? User palette. Hopefully this doesn't leak any like secrets. Okay. So step 1, I need to win the game. Did you make it to the Hall of Fame, Helen? Did you get more than 10? I wasn't paying attention. Come on, give me a 4. Give me a 4. That's not the right 4. I'm getting trolled. I got a number I can't type without getting banned. That was a test and you passed. Very, very clever. Almost got you. Okay. I just need to win the game. Just win the game, and then we can see that it worked. But I just need to win. I just win the game. All right. Maybe reverse psychology. I do not wish to win the game on this particular roll, and there it is. It's as simple as that. So, if we go look at the logs. Right. So it says guest colon. Yeah. How are we going to encode that? I forgot. Maybe we use our reserved bits. I forgot guests are... Well... Are they different, though? I actually have no idea how this is working. Bet you're glad you didn't use 7 bits now. No, I can't give up and use my bit already. What I'm wondering... Where do these guest IDs come from? Okay, so it's just straight up coming from my cookie. So if it's coming from my cookie, is this even safe? Did I write bad code? I don't remember what this code looks like. Let's go take a peek. So we've got this like where does this happen? That's refresh token. This is login. Is it a Ruby client? No. Where do you see Ruby? That would be a .rb file. Thank you for the follow, Razor Zpie. Cute but deadly. Oh, but look at my fish. My fish also cute. But he's a cold-blooded killer. That's what you gotta watch out for. Oh no! I'm gonna lose. I lost. So you're telling me I can just put this in ChatGPT and it'll tell me what my code does? Is this what people do now? They just go like... Wait, that didn't copy. Oh, I have to do... So I just do... just put it in there? This code looks like a backend service written in Rust using the Axum framework. So far, so good. Okay. Overall, this codebase seems to provide a comprehensive backend solution for user authentication, settings management, and donation processing. Well, I mean, thank you. You don't have to flatter me. I feel like it didn't really tell me anything interesting. Yeah, it just like told me I was good. Tell me something interesting about it. One interesting aspect of this code is the integration with Twitch. OAuth. Thank you for the raid, Axel. How was your stream? I don't have a raid message. That's a raid message. We're torturing ChatGPT right now instead of writing code. By leveraging Twitch OAuth, the service allows users to log in using their Twitch accounts securely. This integration opens up possibility for building Twitch integrated applications. Oh, okay. I don't do any of this, but okay. Furthermore, the donation endpoint showcases integration with Square's payment processing API, enabling users to make donations securely through the service. Huge. It's true. I did get something cool whipped up using Preact plus HTM. HTMX? Or just HTM? Can I take over the world with this code? Just HTM. What's HTM? So like HTML without the language? Where do the guest accounts get created? Let's see if it knows. Is this real code or is it hallucinating? Did I write this? I probably did. HTML is a library that uses JS template strings to parse. Oh boy. Oh, it's based on lit. All right, I don't like lit very much, if I'm honest. It weirds me out. All this stuff, it's so fancy. It's too fancy. It's too magic. I don't know. What am I working on? I don't even know. We're vaguely working on Rolly Cubes. We're also just kind of hanging out. I'm trying to understand my old code, but like it's probably just not gonna happen. Like what is we're setting the C surf? What does that mean? I don't know. Result equal we're okay. So we look for the Twitch identity. Wait, what? Is it in the server routes? Is it when we like report achievements and stuff? Right, so it's two different tables. There's a table that maps anonymous user IDs to regular user IDs. So anonymous user ID or anonymous users don't know their regular user ID, but it does exist. That's massively confusing because it means it means that we also don't know their user ID at, well, unless we translate it when we dump it into the database. That could work. I feel like I should draw this out because this is probably making sense to no one. So the way the thing works, you've got a table that's like users, and each one has an ID. So we got 0. Pretend these are UUIDs, but you get the ID. The idea. These are our users. And each one is like a row. And we've got stuff in here. We've got like username. So this might be me. This might be bad cop. This might be Alan. This one might be a guest. And so we have these other columns that are like we'll use purple for Twitch. So my Twitch ID might be 1 and Alan's Twitch ID might be 2. But the guest doesn't have a Twitch ID. The guest has an anonymous ID, which can be the same as one of our Twitch IDs. Let me use a different color. Let's go orange. So the guest has a completely different ID. And so the issue is that in the game server, we only know these IDs and this one. We don't have a clue what this ID is because the client doesn't even know what this is. The client only knows about its anonymous ID. So that's sort of where the problems begin. Is that we need to turn this into this at some point. But we have to hit the database in order to do that. Hitting the database is annoying. Why's my tablet like flexing so weird? Did I break this? So the main takeaway is this program sucks. We should all feel bad. Can ChatGPT take images? Can I send it this image and be like, how do I fix this? Can ChatGPT watch my stream and criticize everything I'm doing? Are we on that level yet? Can I just be like, hey, just watch the last like hour of my stream? Probably next year. Honestly, would be sick. That's the real future. I'm not using GPT to replace programmers. I'm using it to replace you guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna create this super chatter that can help me with every problem. And then it's so over for you. Upload your whole brain and let it criticize your life choices. Smart. Coming from my job. As a fellow bot, I love this idea. Hey, Ellen's bot. How are you? Imagine running it on the Neuralink. The level we want is ChatGPT streaming for you. Oh no. So you want ChatGPT to replace me. I want ChatGPT to replace you. We're at an impasse here. It seems we've reached a stalemate. You want authenticity? And you're hanging out here? I'm confused. Make up your mind. Is it go time? All right, hear me out. What if we don't concatenate the palette with the events here? We just send this all to auth server and let auth server deal with this mess on its own. We say, here you go. Enjoy this this soup that I've created, this bite soup. And then it's out of our hands. We can do the rest of it in Rust. I know you like this idea. Is the user row ID in game state? No. It's in the database. So like the number one problem with our architecture here is that, as you can see, game server does not know about the database. The only things the game server knows about are the games. as far as the game server is concerned, like, whatever. Everyone's whoever they claim to be. Yeah, so this is the, why can't I control N? So this is the table where we map anonymous IDs to, what the heck happened in here? This one doesn't have guest, but these ones do have guest. What? Blech. Yeah, I don't really know what happened there. This seems like a bug. Um CF3A. Am I in here? What? Why am I in here? What? How did I get in this database? CF3A. That seems wrong. How come sometimes it has the guest? Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, you know what? I bet happens. I think it's when you... But hold up. CF3A. That's my ID. Why is my ID in a non-ID? How does that work? All right, hold on. Time for destructive. Okay. We have no users. I join a game. And what happens? Nothing. Oh, I have to like do something that reports stats, right? Also, it still thinks I'm this one. Hold up. Okay, I should have 2 users now. Maybe not. Okay, I have no users. Okay, so I just got an achievement. So that creates a user. So my non-ID is guest C117. Now if I sign in, I'm still in this table. Interesting. Oh, it didn't get upgraded. What? That's not how this is supposed to work. Good night. Also, why is this permanently loading? I don't know. Why is everything broken? What happened here? Or did I get upgraded? Well, I don't have my achievement. I got upgraded in that session. I think there's a bug here. No, I kind of want to fix this instead. This is going to drive me crazy. Um, I think it's in user routes. Check if we should promote an anonymous user. Okay, this isn't an else block. So if we already had a Twitch identity, we do this. Otherwise, we check if we should promote. Okay, so this would have printed got session. Printed a bunch of other crap. Jeez. No, it didn't print got session. Interesting. Where else are we doing print lines? Okay. Hi. That's a cute emote. So we're selecting the user ID from the anonymous identity table where anon ID is equal to text. And that text is our session payload.anon ID. What is payload in this case? Login request. Oh, interesting. So is it a client bug? Is the client supposed to be doing stuff here? What is this even called? Twitch? Or is it just the auth API? API auth? Maybe I broke this when I changed the auth flow. Twitch login or register. Stringify body. Hold on. This doesn't specify an anon ID. Ever. What the fuck is going on here? uh, pay no attention to the um pay no attention to that. That's listen. All right. It's not part of it. Do we ever specify in a non-ID? No, it's part of the API of the login request, but we don't do that. So am I supposed to pull this off of the cookies myself? No, right? Like, why does it expect me to send the anon ID? Just put it in the cookie. Like, we're already getting the jar. Yeah. Okay. So we should be pulling this off of our cookie rather than the payload. I think that's the bug. I don't know when this ever worked. Interesting. How do I get things off the jar? Get. Got. This gives me an option. Option cookie. It is defined as a request param, but we never send it. And I think it should just not be part of the request. Because, like, it's the place it comes from is a cookie. And technically we can read the cookie on the client, but, like, why would we? Why wouldn't we just send it? Like, we're already doing credentials include. We might as well just grab it from the cookies. So we can get session. Is that right? Is it underscore session? It's underscore session. Oh, wait, what were we doing with it? Session? Okay. Wait, what is this? Interesting. Okay, so this should be an option. Why does that show up 3 times? Okay. It's just interesting. That might be a bug with my nvim config. It's a good bug. Okay. So if it's an option, hey, Travi. Oh, you're up late. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. 6 months. Crazy. What was even 6 months ago? That was like a whole year ago. Travi, how do I do Rust? You know how to do this one, right? What is this syntax that I'm writing? Um, Session 2, baby. Okay, so this will be a cookie. How do I make a cookie into a string? Converts the given value to a string. This code looks unreadable as shit. Hey, I wrote this. Oh, compliment. Oh, I see. I guess it's already fine. It's already converting it to a string, right? If it's building. Does it build? It does build. All right. Fuck it, we ball, I guess. I don't get why my app has started having annoying, like, strict mode bugs. So I'm gonna get rid of strict mode for now, because it's actually just driving me crazy. Like, I changed nothing, and they started appearing. Okay, they're kind of still appearing, though, even with strict mode off. Oh, there it goes. Maybe they're just actual bugs. I don't think so, though. Maybe I updated React. So what do I need to do? I need to truncate my tables again. Yeet. Well, why did that break this? Why is this loading? Huh? Wait, what? Where are the messages? Weird. There's nothing in there. But why not? Why not? There's supposed to be stuff in there. Okay, now there's stuff. You just said yeet? What is this? Why is this busted? That's so weird that it does that. Oh, I really don't want to troubleshoot that too. Okay. So I'm in this game. So let's skip them. And then we can roll. Okay. We get an achievement. We have a user. They're an anonymous user. Guest C117. Associated with 5F32. Great. Now we log in. Why are there two users? Got session. Okay. Wait. Wait. This cookie to string shit betrayed me. That's not what I wanted at all. It made it a... I want, like, the value. Yeah. Obviously, I want the value. All right, here we're okay. New plan. You've seen session 2, but what about session 3? Why did I forget n equals? Have you ever seen anything more beautiful? Do we use this in multiple places? No. So literally we could just do like this. Yeah, it just it stringified the whole cookie. It's like, oh, you wanted session equals value, right? You wouldn't just want the value. That's not what a cookie is. That's not what a stringified cookie means. Obviously. Jerk. Yeet the users. No more users. Okay. We join the game. It fucking breaks for no reason. Why is it broken? I'm so mad. Stop breaking. I blame React. Okay, I have to do this carefully. So I roll. Wait, I didn't get an achievement. Wait. Wait. There's no users? Wait. Hold on. New game. What? This is not a new game. This is the same game that I was just in. What the fuck? Now it's a new game. I'm losing it. It's so broken. Hey, don't bonk the fish. Why'd you do that? Okay, getting started. Roll your first dice. I am CF8. Also known as C117. I sign in. It worked. One user merged together. Reforged. Okay, we can get rid of the stupid print statement now. Oops, that's not the print statement. And this one. Well, we fixed at least one bug. Fix and upgrade. What do you mean cookies are deprecated though? What does that mean? What am I gonna eat now? Yeah. I'm wondering the same thing. Better not be true. It's biscuits now. No more cookies? That can't be true. Rough draft. Game serialization. Okay, I gotta fix this client bug because it's actually gonna make me lose my mind. Like, why does it say loading right now? Why? Cannot read properties of undefined. Homepage 104. Huh? Where do I have this open? Homepage 104. 104. Games equals data dot rooms dot filter. You're telling me we didn't get rooms? All right, hold on. I'm turning strict mode back on. Strict mode shouldn't be the problem here. It's like a race condition. What the hell? Sometimes when I refresh, it can't read properties of undefined. Eh? It's definitely not Rust. Wait, room type redirect. Wait, what? Did that come down the wrong socket? Wait, what's happening here? So we're connected to list. And the list, as far as I'm aware, is supposed to make home WebSocket behavior. Subscribe home / list. And then we send the current. Should this not be an open? It should be an open, right? I don't understand. What the fuck is this? Lol, C++ plus Rust plus WebSockets plus React? Well, I mean, that's part of it. I mean, what do I do? Do I just clock all of Rolly Cubes? There's some stuff in here. Oh, that's too zoomed in. It's it's about it's JavaScript, there's some TypeScript, JSON, Rust, D? I don't know about D. D seems like not real. C++, CSS definitely. Some C, some Go. We've got some Fortran 90. Born Shell, Born Again Shell. Some SQL. It's good stuff. It's good stuff going on in here. I will say the Fortran 90 is relatively new to the as of this morning. wait. What's wrong with the Fortran? Oh, you don't know what the Fortran? Okay, hold on. We can go to the docs. So here's the microservices, right? So game server, we can draw on this, right? So we've got this one. This is C++. This one is Go. This one is Rust. TypeScript. And then there's this one, which we just added today. This one's Fortran. We use the Fortran to generate the random numbers. Because it's more, listen, okay. So when you're generating random numbers for a game, you need it to be fair. And there's certain random number generator implementations that are more battle tested than others. And we find the Fortran 90 is just right in that sweet spot of like battle tested and modern. Stop. Wait. Do you need me to go back and explain something, or what? Why should I stop? Stop it. I mean, it's also just elegance, like, right? Like if we go to the source and we look at the random sorry. Like call random number double, like that's elegant. And that's, yeah. If you disagree, you're just a hater. Trying to diagnose a race condition in this? Well, listen, I'm pretty sure the race condition is fully within the TypeScript, but I could be wrong. It's definitely not because of the Fortran. We're not even running the Fortran right now. How many people worked on this for how long? That's a great question. We have that data. This is available. Insights. Contributors. So it started here, and it was just me. But if we zoom out, Dependabot at number 2. But Jeff coming in at number 3 with 16 commits. We got Brymonk. We got Amonks with a one-liner change. We got Aria. We got Code Factor. Not that many people. Discounting the bots, 5 people to varying degrees. But yeah, over approaching 5 years. Pretty good. Obviously not like full time or anything. You can see the big spikes when I decide to work on it. It's not a very small project, no. I mean, each individual piece is pretty small, like relative to, I don't know, the universe. But why is it broken? That's what we really want to know. That's what we really care about. So we refresh, not broken. Okay. Let's turn off preserve log. Okay, perfect. Broken. WebSocket is closed before the connection is established. That's normal because of React's bullshit and use effect. But then we get a redirect. How are we getting a redirect? Am I crazy? That doesn't make any sense. I wonder if this is like something wrong with our proxy. It's like my Vite config. Target WS host. Wait, localhost 3001. No, that's right. Change origin. I'm super confused what's happening here. Because somewhere it's getting mixed up and it's talking to the wrong endpoint. Like this redirect message only comes down on this handler. Oh wait, where do we what? Redirect? Redirect? Redirect. No. Redirect? Where the hell do we do a redirect? Does it just never happen? I'm so confused. Clearly it happens somewhere. Oh, is it just it's like a redirect message. No. It's a there it is. Okay, it's in game server. And connect new player. It just doesn't make any sense. How is that getting mixed up? Like something is fundamentally going wrong here. Like how? Are these in the wrong order? There's like no way, right? No. This is the strangest bug I've had to debug in a while. Sometimes it talks to the right endpoint. Sometimes it gets mixed up. It's probably in the JS code, but this looks right to me. Like it's trying to hit ws/list, which is this one. But then it is getting like an impossible response. I'm kind of skeptical of the proxy code, which is crazy to say. But like how could this be going wrong? Is it the bug is that there is JS code? Hmm. Specify whether you want to ignore the proxy path. I could it have something to do with having two of these open? No, it's still now it's like every other. Oh no. I I genuinely like don't know what to do here. Like it's insane. Yeah, are there any logs? Not really. I wonder if we can make the Veet thing log. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Does this have any like log things? URL string to be parsed with the URL module. I don't know. Maybe I just need to read the docs for this again. Veet proxy config. It like has to be this because this works in production, right? Production has no issues. I never have this bug. I can refresh as much as I want. So it's not like a bug on the C++ server. It's not a bug in the JavaScript code. It's something with the proxy. It's like the next one after a refresh is not connecting or getting a response. It's proxying it to the wrong endpoint. It's like it's actually insane. Maybe it tries to start multiple handshakes. But how is it hitting the wrong endpoint? Like that just doesn't make sense. All right, hold on. Let's read. You can have a regular expression. Should I be doing this? Okay. Configure custom proxy rules for the dev server. Expects an object of key options. If the key starts with this, then it'll be interpreted as a regular expression. Note that if you are using a non-relative base, you must prefix each key with that base. Tech Savvy Travi is giving out 5 community gift subs. Thank you for the gift subs. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it though. Oh, and then we got an ad. Well, hopefully all the people who just got gift subs are not seeing the ad. Thank you though. This bug is actually gonna break my brain. Just so you know. Thank you for the follow. Foot Internet. Welcome in. Note that if you're using non-relative base, you must prefix each key with that base. I don't know what that means. All right. Have a good night. Should I be using is this the issue? Like should it be a regular expression? Did this get updated and they like made a breaking change and nobody told me? We don't want to do any sort of rewrite though. Where is it? No, it's still broken. It's what I'm so confused, man. GitHub V. Proxy, wrong endpoint. Proxy wrong. Hmm. This is the strangest bug. I kind of want to just like, can we just do that? Does that not work? npm upgrade package. Does it not upgrade? Hey. Is it a dash D? Nope. V is 4.4.4.4. Why am I not able to get the newest version of V? Like what? What happens if I just jump to the latest one? It breaks some stuff. Expected the paths option to be nested inside a compiler options object in my TS config. Interesting. I guess this goes in here now. CGS build of Beats Node API is deprecated. Okay. It's still broken. Oh? Oh, now it's just like slow. Nope, we still have the bug. How? How? This is the wrong... I'm trying to figure out why it's just fucking broken. Well, there's only 2 endpoints, right? So it seems to be like 50-50. HTTP proxy middleware. That's not what we're using, right? Why is it in dev dependencies? Because it is a dev dependency. Why am I using an HTTP proxy? So yeah, during development, we proxy traffic to the backend through the dev server, so you only have to have one port, and you don't have to worry about cores and shit. However, it does not work. It used to work. I wonder if we can log. Thank you for the ooh woo. I wonder if we can log somewhere. What am I trying to do? Can we log somewhere in game server? No, there's no, I don't think there's a handler for default. Like it's either this handler or this handler. The only 2 WebSocket handlers. We can, okay, let's do this. Connection, let's say upgrade request on got too many tabs. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? Crimson Mana. Jeez. Thank you for the gift subs. 50 tier 1 gift subs. You are already first place on the leaderboard. Just so you know. You can't get higher than first place like that. That is the cap. If you like, it doesn't go up to 0th place, you know? I'm just making sure you understand. I just want to make sure, you know. Holy crap. You're nuts. Do you just like do you like hack banks or something? Trying to underflow? Like what what's it what's your story? I see you in other people's chats dropping big gift bombs. It's definitely appreciated. I'm a lazy programmer who's paid too much. Hey, that's, you know, that's fair. That's fair. I'm thinking about, all right. I am thinking about becoming a lazy programmer who's paid too much again. Or maybe even just a regular programmer who's like paid enough. Cuz this whole lifestyle of like being a programmer who's not paid is it's expensive. Turns out shitposting on Twitter does not pay the bills. My my accountant has informed me after they quit. Wait, Bun didn't hire you? Oh my god. We don't talk about Bun here. That's I gotta make that an auto mod phrase. All right. Let's see if we get these logs. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh. Right. We need to get into Nyx. Okay. I'm in the Nyx. Okay, we got the bug. Did it print the things? No. Wait. Oh. That time it was just actually loading. Okay, here, we got the bug. Wait a minute. Wait, it still didn't print. Wait, 4.4. Is this thing restarting? We're not like crashing the server, are we? What is going on here? So we're not getting the log, which means there's no upgrade request. Um Is there something else going on here? Am I crazy? Open request on I think we can do like user data room. I'm honestly just like I'm incredibly confused. I wish I understood what was going on here because it seems really interesting. No, we didn't get a print statement there either. Okay. Do we have like are there weird things going on here? I mean, if it's getting this data, it's definitely coming from somewhere. Like it does not compute that this endpoint could ever return this message. Impossible. So somewhere in the proxy we are getting fucked up. But the fact that we're not hitting the log statements is interesting too. Because that makes me wonder if we're hitting some other I don't even know. Like, how is it not logging? uh, um, it did build, right? Yeah, it did build. Don't do trucks and don't do microservices. This is not a microservices issue. This is a JavaScript issue. Coppinger, will you help me solve this bug? I know you've been grinding away, learning Svelte and stuff. You wanna hop on here and help me fix this? Because I'm so confused. All right. Let me explain it to you. Yeah. We're bringing in the expert. JS is not the issue. People using JS for the wrong things is the issue. No, JS is the issue.
Me.
Hello?
How are you going, back up?
I'm going well. How about you?
You know, I'm great. I heard you need some svelte help.
It's not Svelte. I may have debated you just a little bit.
Oh, God. Listen, you interrupted my session of watching Prane over on his channel
Oh.
and stuff. So, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
What have you got problems
wait,
with?
hang on. How are you watching him? I thought you were banned.
I watch Incognito.
Oh, okay. I do too. Yeah. Yeah, I
I
got
was just
banned.
watching, and that guy Keck LLW was on there, who often is a matcha, and it's just asking him some questions, and Prane was going off. It's just it's top content. I was just there for it. It's great.
I try to stay out of the drama, but it is a fun stream over there.
I just don't get why he didn't get nominated for Software and Game Dev of the Year, because if he'd been nominated, Thor wouldn't have won. There's no way.
He just doesn't have time to accept such trivial awards.
That is true, actually, because he's got a meeting with Sam Altman coming up at the AI Super Conference that I think he's organizing. So, yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited to catch the VOD of that. Anyways, I've got a bug, and it's one of the weirder bugs that I've ever seen. Which is saying a lot, because, you know, I've seen some weird bugs.
Go on.
And
Lay it up.
basically, okay. So I have this thing. I don't know if you can see my screen.
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't know where the code went. It's gone. Everything's gone. I don't know what's happening. There's the Vite config. In Vite, we can like set up a proxy to like say, okay, if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
hit certain endpoints, it goes to my secret API behind the scenes. Great.
Yeah, I set one of these up yesterday for plausible.
See, I knew you were the right expert for this.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, by setup, I mean I copy pasted from somewhere and saved the file. But yep.
Oh, that's what I did too. All right, now here's where it gets weird, right? I'm looking at my network traffic, and it's saying it's hitting the list endpoint, and it's getting this message back that says room type or redirect. This message is only sent from a different endpoint. You have a golden kappa? Oh my goodness. This message is only sent from a different endpoint. So somewhere behind the scenes, Vite is getting confused and is like mixing my two endpoints up. And I don't understand how or why or where. It's actually
Okay.
insane. I'm
Call me a
losing my
dickhead.
mind. Yeah.
Call me a dickhead, but have you restarted and all that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, not
That's
my
all I got.
computer, but
Oh no. Um. So you set up a proxy, and then
yeah,
when you hit the proxy, it's sending a request for a different endpoint,
sure
or like
is.
it's returning something from a different endpoint.
But it's actually, yeah, it's actually not even hitting the endpoint is the other weird thing. Like I put a log statement in here and it's not happening. Like it doesn't make any sense. It could be my server is broken, but like this works in production, so I don't think it's the server.
Wait, it works in production, just not in your test run, so.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Is there
Mm.
anything weird in here that could
Hey,
get
Crimson, let me
mixed?
just straighten the record as well. I actually had a golden hype train on my channel this morning, so I like to think that Twitch copied me at the Streamer Awards. But yeah, this is a pre-Streamer Award golden kappa. Huge.
Oh, you had a golden kappa hype train?
Yeah.
That is very exciting. I'm kind of sad I missed it.
Yeah, I pinged everyone.
Where, in Discord?
Yeah.
I have too many Discord pings. I gotta
That's
work
fair.
on that. It's- I've reached your position where like you have to like leave a server to join a server. It's bad.
It's hellish. It's actually hellish. It just the cognitive load of now coming across a Discord, especially after like 2 years of doing that. I'm not even in any weird Discords anymore. I'm in just like 200 Discords I want to be in, and I have to sit there for like 10 minutes, like pointing guns at different ones until one of them, yeah, it's not good. So yeah, are you using the proxy in prod? Maybe that's the
No,
difference there.
it's not in prod. It's the proxy keeps coming up as the point of problem. Like I'm pretty sure it's the proxy, but like how do I know it's the proxy? How do I figure
Mm,
out any of this? Nothing makes sense. I would love if I could just get like some. It's not talking to the production one, is it? That would be crazy. Could you imagine?
that'd be pretty hilarious, yeah.
I bet you it is.
It totally could be. Like, watch. What is this? No. Localhost 3001. Looks right to me.
Three 3001. You're not like running two local servers or something on 3000 and 3001 and then getting caught out. Something like that. No.
No,
You normally
3001's right. Whoa. Wait. 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 Huh? No, that can't be right. You remember when you said, have you tried turning it off and on again?
Yeah.
I feel like that might have caught this. How is this possible, though? How can you... How can there be two processes bound to 3001?
Yeah.
What? Who?
It's in a superposition right now.
Yeah,
This is
so
quantum
it's like
computing.
what? It's okay. This explains so much.
Maybe instead of doing a proxy tunnel, you did a quantum tunnel by accident.
I may have accidentally done a quantum tunnel.
Yeah.
Quantum tunnel?
That's a classic.
Let's see if it's fixed. Okay. 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 Okay, today I learned, I was today years old when I found out you could have two processes listening on the same port. I thought that was forbidden. I thought you would just get an error that's like can't listen on port because it's already in use. How the fuck does that?
I guess listening's pretty passive, right? You know, multiple people can listen.
But no. How?
Yep.
How to multiple listen on port Linux? Listen to no. How many processes can? I did find the process. But I thought SO reuse port option new in Linux 3.9. Am I using SO reuse port? Why would I be using that? Reuse. Always enable SO reuse port and SO reuse address unless the options specify otherwise.
I gotta tell you a funny story because it's 53 seconds until it's gonna show me an ad and I gotta go to bed because it's real late here. But so I raided you earlier and then
Yeah.
accidentally left my stream running, left the office, was on the bus almost home, and then everyone in chat and from the stream is saying, "Oh, yo, you've left it running again." So I called up my friend who lives nearby, and she's got a key to my office. I was like, "Yo, can you run through and just kick my computer offline?" And she's like, "Fuck, I'm away, but my boyfriend is home. He could do it." And this guy is a lovely dude. And he's a cop, and he's like
Nice.
a good cop, you could say. So
Oh,
this
my
guy goes
enemy.
into the office, and it's your stream playing on my computer. And the best part is, heaps of people were following me, thinking that your content was from my channel. So I was getting like, I had like 12 viewers and like heaps of follows. And then the good cop rolled in and knocked out the bad cop. It was glorious. You couldn't script it.
Wait, you were getting follows from my content?
I'm telling you.
People
I
were
had
just
like
watching me?
I had like 12 viewers or something. I was like, why the fuck have I got viewers? And then I realized it's just showing your stream and like 4 people have followed or something. Like you you get way more followers than I do. That's like a good day for me.
I feel really bad because they're probably chatting and I'm just ignoring them. Like, wow,
No, unfortunately no one had chatted and I was spamming in there. I was like, please be aware this is not Bad Cop stream. Yeah. This is the good cop. Yeah.
Well, if there's anyone I don't mind being restreamed by, it's you. So
Yeah. No,
no
it works. It
worries.
works. It works. 2 Chlorians just yeah.
Damn. That's a good story.
Yeah.
You made it just in time
Yes.
too. We hit the ad break.
How does ad breaks work? So are you making money here from ads?
Okay, so do you run ads?
I've never run ads. 0
Senator,
seconds.
Senator, we run ads.
Senator, I do not run ads. Yeah.
Fuck,
Fuck, you should get that on a sound clip, and every time you're about to run ads, just play that. Senator, we run ads.
But okay, so I didn't run ads until recently, but I was talking to Evan and Tim Bodette from when we were doing the Dev or Die thing,
Yeah.
and they were saying like you should run ads because people
Why?
hate you basically, it's not choosing ads or no ads, it's choosing mid-roll ads versus pre-roll ads.
Oh.
Because if you have ads quote unquote turned off, you're still gonna have pre-roll ads. And I had never had any complaints in my chat about pre-roll ads, but I was wondering if maybe the reason for that is just that, like, you know, the bullet holes in the plane meme.
Yeah. Survivorship bias. People don't
Yeah.
stick around to complain.
Nobody
Totally.
shows up in chat to complain about the pre-roll ads because they just close the tab.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
So
God damn it! I guess
I'm
I'm gonna
trying
start
it
running
out.
ads.
I'm trying it out.
I'm gonna have that bound as well, Senator. We run ads. Huh. Yeah, that's a really good point. I mean, I guess my policy is just to gift everyone subs. Like, if you show up a few more than a few days there, and yeah, it's like a little pyramid. It's kind of like a triangle, I guess. You know,
Yeah, I think
apart
Pirate
from Basil
Software
Springs.
has a clip about that where he's talking about like how he gives back a certain portion of his profits to like gift subs to his own channel just to like get rid of ads for a bunch of people.
Yeah, it's pretty much all the money I make from Twitch just goes back into. I don't know if I've ever.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
I don't think I'm in the black on Twitch.
yeah, I think in the last 2,000 hours, or rather, last 1,500 hours, which is the last 365 calendar days of streaming, I've made $2,000. So slightly more than $1 an hour. It's just pretty good.
That is pretty
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
I
it's
think
not
that's more
bad.
than I made lifetime.
I yeah,
But I don't
did we
stream as
struggle?
much as you.
Yeah,
You stream a whole lot more.
have been no life again. I found out that I've beat Thor in the last 14 days, maybe. But
Yeah, on what metric?
oh, solely on our stream.
Oh, okay,
Let's be
okay.
real. Yeah. I've like streamed 1 more hour than him in the last 2 weeks, but like 0.05% of the viewership or something like that, which is,
It's pretty good.
you know, yeah, it's not bad.
0.5% of the biggest streamer is not significant.
Yeah. I tell you, there was a wonderful moment just before. So I was streaming during the awards, and
Yeah.
who was there rated me? I think
Low
Practical
level
NPC rated me,
learning.
right? Oh no, just before that, Practical rated
Oh,
me, and then we watched the ceremony, and Thor came on and did the speech, and I was super proud. I'm sure you probably felt a similar way, like,
yeah.
and in that speech, it's wonderful. And then at the end, he goes, "So go check out the software and game dev category." And I pull up the category, and I was in the #1 spot. I was like, "Holy shit!" And then this one person pops in and is like, "Oh, yo, I just came because I'm watching the Stream Awards." I'm like, "Hello." Yeah,
We
yeah,
converted one
crazy.
user.
Yeah. No, he said, "This is shit," and left. But the point is, I was there. Yeah, I had to explain to Hamish, my partner's dad, that he's like, "Oh my god, you're at the top! Like, how many views do you have?" I was like, 80." He's like, "Wait, you're at the top with 80?" I was like, "Yeah, because the big stream was at the awards." Like, yeah, um, yeah, but it's nice. It's nice holding down the set whilst the big dogs doing cocaine in New York or whatever it is in Grand Theft Auto.
Allegedly.
Allegedly in Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
My client was doing a bit. Yeah. Anyhow, Fuck, it's getting pretty late here. It's 10:30. I'm
It's
gonna have to hit the
getting
hay.
pretty
But
late
I'm glad that
here.
I could solve all of your svelte related issues.
Yeah, thank you for teaching me about SR reuse port.
You're welcome. It's pretty high level stuff, quantum tunneling, superposition of the state of your app, photons behaving like bits, but then also like bugs. It's pretty, yeah, it's tricky, but yeah. I'll leave you all with a golden kappa and wish you good night.
Have a good night.
Alrighty, take it easy. There's a golden kappa chat. All right, there it is. All right, good night. Bye.
Bye. All right, the Coppinger. If you're not already following him, how dare you? #1 streamer in the category today. What is this clip? So I didn't know about this SO reuse port, and I'm offended by it. How do I turn it off? This is options? What is options? Options. This is pretty deep in the deep. Her. Does like run or something take options? No. Listen does though. Listen takes into options. What's into options? Wait, listen port. Is there a different listen? Oh yeah, it's overloaded. Okay, so we can stick in options here. I don't know what this is gonna do. It's probably gonna break things, right? So that still works. Can I... no, that's not the issue. The issue is that there were 2 servers running on my system, and the one it would connect to was just kind of like RNG. I think the other one that was running was really old, and that's why it was behaving differently. So yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to make it so that that can't happen though. Error, no such host. Lock files? No. There's a way to make it so that the socket isn't reusable. Because that's the main issue, is that the socket's being created as reusable. Maybe the easiest option is to just check manually. I don't think it is. Who makes the socket here? The WebSockets thing. It takes options, but what are options? We were in here. If options and Okay, if not options and libus listen exclusive port. So if not options and that, what does that mean? Is this like the only option? Option do not reuse port? Where? I don't see that. Yeah, it's U WebSockets. I have this thing. My U WebSockets is also like out of date. um But this should just be one, right? So do I just set one as the options? First result is some JavaScript trash, also called U WebSockets. It's the same thing, but that's the JavaScript. Yeah, exactly. It's not out of date. It's just my preferred version. Um, yes. Look, terminate called without an active exception. Failed to listen on port 3001. Let's go. Make it crash if it can't not share the port. Or if it can't not own the port. That's what I meant. This one makes it so that the port is not reusable because it sucks ass when the port is reusable and you don't realize the port is reusable, and then you have a bad day. No, a bad day because an old zombie process of the server is running somewhere on your machine and you don't reboot very frequently, and people told you you to try rebooting, but you didn't because that's just a meme. People say they don't actually mean it usually, but in this case it would have been a good idea. And anyways, yeah, just make it one instead of 0, and you should be fine. Okay, bye. Let's see if our good old friend has any improvements for this. Can you improve this comment? Certainly, here's a more professional and concise version. Setting this to 1 prevents port reusability issues. Neglecting port reusability could lead to unexpected running of old server processes, potentially causing disruptions. Avoid such scenarios by ensuring this parameter is set to 1. Remember to reboot periodically as advised, as it can mitigate such issues. Make the adjustment and proceed confidently. I like how I changed it to Python. Thank you for changing it to Python. All right, we'll add this part. I agree. We are gonna have to change these to PS. ChatGPT says Make the adjustments and proceed confidently. It's great advice. Oh, don't reuse the fucking word Linux. Okay. Just need to put this somewhere. There we go. Actually, no. Let's just do this. That's good. Put that right up at the top. Nice. So many bugs fixed. How do we what do we commit to make this work? We did upgrade Vite, but that wasn't necessary. So I'm gonna undo that. What are the buttons for this again? How do you skip a whole file? No. What's the skip a whole file one? Oh, I can do question mark, right? Oh, can you not skip the D? Do not stage this hunk or any of the later hunks in this file. Easy. Why does endel exist when you can just put a /n? Endel also guarantees that it will finish. Yeah, it'll flush. Why did that change? It's so ugly though. Yeah, but oh well. No, I did the wrong thing. Oh no. /n also flushes standard out unless you did something dumb, so I never bothered. What if I want it now? /n will flush with the default buffering. They'll make me pull up the docs. We're gonna read about all the buffering modes. Don't worry, you can just wait till my I'd like to formally announce that I will be doing a stream where I read the entire bash manual. So get excited for that. Inspired by Teach, of course. Yeah. I did a little bit of research. It's about 65,000 words, which does seem like a lot of words, and I don't know how many words I can read. What is the average words per minute reading out loud while reading silently? 183 words per minute out loud. Okay. So if we got 65k words divided by 183, that's a lot of minutes. Okay. We might have to read faster than average so it doesn't take, because that's, keep in mind, that's 6 hours but without without breaks. That's 6 hours of nonstop talking. You need to standard IO base sync with standard IO false. Are you 100% on that? I'm pretty sure you can change it with standard buff. I haven't really messed with it too much. I've done some weird things with this, but not with C++. Or at least not my C++. Someone else's C++, sure. Did we figure out what we're committing? I think we just want to commit everything in here. Status? No, wait. How did package lock get committed? Okay. We fixed a bug, kind of. It wasn't a bug, but we fixed it. I think I just want to yeet the rest of these changes. Where's my tab? Oh my god, it works again. Oh, it's been so long since it worked. It feels so good. Oops, I accidentally committed the log statements. You don't like standard C out? You know, you claim I'm not using any of these, and you're probably right. But will it still compile if I get rid of them all? Remains to be seen. We can try it. So bloated and ugly, just like me. Wait, what? Whoopsie. You found 6 vulnerabilities? Nah, you didn't. Where did you find the vulnerabilities? Here? Audit? There's no vulnerabilities. What are you talking about? Cargo? Go. Oh my god, we got bugs. You just ignore them. They're fine. Nobody hack me. Don't look at my bugs and hack me. That would be rude. All right, I've lost the path of what we were originally trying to accomplish, but I feel like I fixed some bugs. So I'm gonna call it good there. This has been a fun stream. We could, okay. Do we want to raid Sabine or DevDad? There's not very many people on. Sabine is reading the manual.
And update something so that the other one would return one here. Under sequential consistency.
Let's go
You
here.
would never expect the assertion to fail. However, even
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Congrats to all of us. We're all winners because Thor won the streamer award. Have a good night. See you again soon.